Hey, what am I doing typing when I can just come on here and speak to you? So my membership runs out today, which is fine. Either someone gives me more membership, someone begs me to keep playing RuneScape and I buy my own membership, or we switch games for a while. We take this as a chance to put RuneScape on hold until maybe I need to make the number go up some more. But we shall see. But at least we got today to fuck around. There's a system update. So we're gonna do a quick run around of my timer stuff. Maybe start something off. I probably need to get my ranged up for that quest I was gonna do. And then we'll probably just have like half an hour of story time again, like last time this happened. Someone I watched on YouTube showed me the unofficial patch and a WAM patch like a week ago, so that should be pretty stable. Ooh. Oh, it had a WAM patch. Right. Okay. Cool. Maybe I'll do that then. Unless, my RuneScape friends decide that I need to keep playing this. Which I'm also okay with. Has a list of mods he uses? I'll send that to you. Fuck yeah! Not having to do any work. Where's my fucking... Hello? Am I wearing it? I am wearing it! Found it. One of them's for the copyright songs. Oh my god, fucking amazing. Didn't even know there were copyright songs. What am I looking for? This. And. I actually know how many seeds it takes to grow a herb. I think that's everything. I'm like slightly early for my birdhouses, they'll be done in a sec. Although, fuck, these other two are later because I got an event halfway through. Shit. Oh well. You done yet? No. That's fine. Let me have a quick coffee sip. Wow. The timer says it's done, but it's actually not done. This guy's got a piss cat. Kim Garrison. Interesting. Is my lizard mat turning itself off already? Lizard mat, I need you to not die. I had to go out in the cold this morning. It's horrid. Chilly boy. Why? Why? Why isn't this done? Give me my blood house. Ripping shit? What, for having to go outside? It was all frosty this morning. Gah. We even need to go out at piss o'clock. Go out and get a piss o'clock. Milk. And then it turned out I actually had enough milk for today, but it was probably good I went out, because what if it rains tomorrow? That would suck. That would fucking suck. There we go. Ah, my crafting level is 47. Isn't that splendid? Should we all take a moment to appreciate my shitty outfit I've got on? I look like such a dumbass. But there's money on me. That's all that matters. Wait. I didn't even put the fucking birdhouse back. Good god. Milk drinker L? Bruh. Even if it wasn't moo milk, I'd still have to go out and get milk. You also consume milk, be it not cow milk, but the milk of an oat. You'd still have to get milk. Get a wham sack of oats and make your own when you run out. Is that what you do? Do you make your own? There's no way you can be bothered to make your own. I don't believe that. Papaya, is that good? Nah. Why? I haven't tried yet, but it's not difficult. Well, why haven't you done it then? Make it Wes. Wes? I combined those two words together. Make it wet, wizard about milk. That's not milk so much as a very thin porridge. Do you not strain it? Give me my fucking nest. I can see there's a bird in there. Give it to me. Okay, yes, also strain it. I was being brief. Right, okay. Good. I'm glad you at least don't have little OT bits floating around in there. That sounds gross. Bro, why is this taking so long? I just don't drink enough milk to be in such dire need of it. Well... Look. I'm a milky boy. I need my milky. My milky beverages. Why? It's way past the time it was supposed to be done. Why isn't it done? Losing it. I just sometimes get handed it when people remember I drink a different milk to everyone else, and generally that's good enough. Get handed it. Honestly, might make some today to see if it's good for hot chocky. Hot chocky. I'm not gonna have time to do anything before the fucking system update because this birdhouse won't complete. They buy it on their shopping runs and then be like, oi, we got you milk unprompted. So you don't ever have to like go out and get your own milk because other people are just like, oh yeah, here you go. So you don't have to go out in the freezing cold like I do. Wow. I live a hard life. I even had to say hello to my neighbor this morning like some kind of normal person. It's the milk drinker L. Right, sure. I get it. Ah, woe is me. You talking to neighbors? She's lovely, but I have to, like, pretend I'm normal and not some fucking femboy on the internet, you know? It's a hard life. This. Take me to Palador. Bim, bim, bum, bim. What are you? Come here. You're mine. What did I get? Cheese. Why did that baby imp have cheese? I stole his little snack. Huh? What? Fucking talk to the guy. Good lord. I've just realized, so I'm gonna read in 15 minutes. I forgot that we're currently on like the Crowley Femboy antics section of the book. Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind this early. I'm screwed. The best part, yes. I'm not gonna be able to think. Cock and mash, we'll remember. I legit had sausage and mash for dinner yesterday because I was thinking about that. I was just like, man, what shall I eat? I don't know, sausage and mash. It's working. Mashed potato. Man, how did I not get that image up when we mentioned it before? Where is it? There it is. Oh, why is it so big? Mashed potato! Anyway. Stop just standing on the leprechaun and give him the tools back. This is what Crowley wanted all along. All femboys require a diet of mashed potato. Oh, I should clean these. Okay. Cock flavored mashed potato, yes. I was thinking I should probably go and say no to the current Slayer task that I have, because my prayer is kind of too dog shit to go out into the wilderness and kill dragons. So I'm gonna go do that, and maybe pick up an easier one, so I can train my ranged on it. So that's what we're gonna go do before the end times in 12 minutes. I don't even know how to say no to a quest. Hello? I need another assignment. No, I'm not. No, let me do something else. Shouldn't get anything too hard. Yep, I don't want to go out in the wilderness. Stop checking my combat level, I can take anything. No. No. Tasks. Cancel task. Store task? Okay, I'm not allowed to do that. Cancel. You may still be assigned that in the future, and it costs 30 points to cancel. Gah. Cancel task. Confirm. Right. Now... that guy just outpaced you? Wait, what? My run energy ran out. Leave me alone. So if I talk to... Maz... will you give me an easier task? Wait, this guy's a demon? I didn't even notice he had fucking hooves. Cool. Okay, anyway. Yeah, let's go talk to that guy. The demon guy. So easily pleased? Yeah, so what? I don't understand what's wrong with being easily pleased. Surely it would suck if there's someone who's difficult to please. Humph. Please. Easy please equals easy to make fun of. That's your crown of thorns to bear. Let's get a closer look at this guy. He's got a fucking tail and everything. How did I not notice this? Yo. 20 Catablepon. Catablepon. Oh. Okay. So it's not a Nopon. Where can I find you? Stronghold of security. Ah! Fine. Oh, they've got... Scree! They've got fucking range defense. Ugh. Ranged attacks are recommended though, just because they apparently eat your melee. Okay, fine. You can safe spot them! Okay. Okay. How long have I got? 5 minutes. Shall I run around on some roofs first? Let's do that until time's up. Oh yeah. I reached a lap threshold here last night. I've done this so much. I've done 250 laps of this course. And now, 251. There's lap thresholds? Well, it just tells you how many laps there are. Like, not how many there are, how many you've done. You can keep track of how many laps you've done. I don't know if you get anything for reaching a certain number, but it just lets you know how much time you've spent here. Ah, fuck! Ah. I don't like that guy's Dennis the Menace ass cape. Fucking weird. I'd also like to point out I'm doing this in slippers right now, so I should be getting bonus XP for that. Not, like, losing a slipper or tripping over one of their big noses, but unfortunately that's not a thing. Nearly leveled though, sort of. I don't actually remember how many of these I've got. I think it's like 30 something. And when I get to like 40, I should buy something. I think I might get legs next, because I don't have a good legs fashion. It doesn't interrupt any of my important business. Oh yeah. Romper Chomper. I forgot about this one. Oh, another mark. Yummy scrummy. Okay, let me put my shit away. How many we got? 34. We're getting there. Okay, let me have a little drink. Okay. Oh man, I'm gonna be so sad when I get logged out and the music stops. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, it's sad. It's okay. But it's Crowley time! Crowley time while we wait. I'm still not entirely sure why this is called The Soldier and the Hunchback. He's just been talking about skepticism and basically having an existential crisis about what thoughts and ideas are, I guess. I'm not entirely sure. It's a bit weird. Cause he's soldier on my hunch till I back. Hi, SB. How's it going? Bro, I'm trying to clear my throat and it's just not having it. So I'm gonna like be reading and then halfway through my voice it's just gonna go Pretty okay. Might be moving in with some pals soon. Ooh. Funsies. Get all that cum out your lungs, King. Look, it's difficult. There's just so much. Oh, I don't want to read while it feels like this. Like, it's horrid. Let me have some more liquids. Alright. Here we go. This is section 4 of this whack-ass thing. I did that thing again where I glanced over on the other page, and this time I saw the word cheese multiple times. It's not just there once. The cult book? Yeah! My fucking Crowley nonsense. Oh fuck yeah, there's a lot of cheese on the other page. Anyway, let's hurry up and get to it. Thought appears then, in the worst case possible, denial, as the conclusion of the premises, there is denial of thought. All denial of thought is thought. Even formally, 'tis a clumsy monster. Essentially, it seems to involve a great deal beyond our original statement. We compass heaven and earth to make one syllogism, and when we have made it, it's tenfold more the child of mystery than ourselves. Jeez. We cannot here discuss the whole problem of the validity. I can't read. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I subject you to this. The surface question of the logical validity. Fucking there it is! Validity! I know the word, I just couldn't make it come out. Of the syllogism. Or is it jism? I don't know. Syllogism. Though one may throw out the hint that the doctrine of distributed middle seems to assume knowledge of a calculus of infinities, which is certainly beyond my own poor attainments, and hardly impregnable to the simple reflection that all mathematics is conventional, and not essential, relative, and not absolute. Cheesy cock. It's cheesy once you've fucked the mash. Put your fucking syllogism in the mash. Who's mash and is he cute? We go deeper and deeper into the mash. Then it seems from one into the many, our primary proposition depends no longer upon itself, but upon the whole complex being of man, poor disputing, muddle-headed man. Man with all his limitations and ignorance, man. This boy's talking about men a lot, am I right? We are of course no happier when we examine the many, separately or together. They converge and diverge, each fresh hilltop of knowledge disclosing a vast land unexplored, each gain of power in our telescopes opening out new galaxies, each improvement in our microscope showing us life minuter and more incomprehensible. A mystery of the mighty spaces between molecules, a mystery of the ether cushions that fend off the stars from collision, a mystery of the fullness of things, a mystery of the emptiness of things. Yet as we go, there grows a sense, an instinct, a premonition, what shall I call it? That being is one, and thought is one, and law is one, until we ask what is one. Then again we spin words, and we have no single question answered in any ultimate sense. What is the moon made of? Science replies, green cheese. For our one moon we have now two ideas, greenness and cheese. Greenness depends on the sunlight, and the eye, and 1,000 other things. Cheese depends on bacteria and fermentation and the nature of the cow. Deeper, ever deeper into the mire of things. Shall we cut the Gordian knot? Shall we say, there is God? What, in the devil's name, is God? If, with Moses, we picture him as an old man showing us his back parts... His back parts? Who shall blame us? The great question, any question is the great question, does indeed treat us thus cavalierly? The disenchanted skeptic is too prone to think. Bro, I don't think science said that. God showing hole. I see why you like it now. What do you mean? The Mash is Tater, and you know he might not be cute, but he's got a great personality. This fucking book, bro. Well, shall we define him as a loving father, as a jealous priest, as a gleam of light upon the holy ark? What does it matter? All these images are of wood and stone, the wood and stone of our own stupid brains. The fatherhood of God is but a human type, the idea of a human father conjoined with the idea of immensity. 2 for 1 again. No combination of thoughts can be greater than the thinking brain itself. All we can think of God or say of him, so long as our words really represent thoughts, is less than the whole brain which thinks and orders speech. Very good. Shall we proceed by denying him all thinkable qualities, as do the heathen? All we obtain is mere negation of thought. Either he is unknowable or he is less than we are. Then too, that which is unknowable is unknown, and God, or there is God, as an answer to our question becomes meaningless as any other. Who are we then? We are Spencerian agnostics. Poor, silly, damned Spencerian agnostics. And there is an end of the matter. It is surely time that we began to question the validity, why can't I say that, of some of our data. So far, our skepticism has not only knocked to pieces our tower of thought, but rooted up the foundation stone and ground it into finer and more poisonous powder than that in which Moses ground the calf. These golden Elohim are calf heads that brought us not only out of Egypt, but to a darkness deeper and more tangible than any darkness of the double empire of Asar. I heard God shows hole on the first date. Only if you're Moses. Whom put his little to Berkeley's God? Buddha put his... Oh, sorry. He wants me to say out loud the punctuation right now. Excuse me, I wasn't informed. Gonna split his Red Sea like I'm Moses. Okay. Okay, whom put his little question mark, or question, to Berkeley's God, exclamation. Buddha put his question to the Vedic Atman, and neither whom nor Buddha was balked of his reward. Ourselves may put question to our own question, since we have found no exclamation to put it to, and wouldn't it be jolly if our own second question suddenly straightened its back, and threw out its chest, and marched off as exclamation? Question mark. Suppose then we accept our skepticism as having destroyed our knowledge, root and branch. There is no limit to its action. Does it not, in a sense, stultify itself? Having destroyed logic by logic, if Satan can cast out Satan, how shall his kingdom stand? Let us stand on the mount, saviours of the world that we are, and answer, "Get thee behind me, Satan," though refraining from quoting text or giving reasons. "Oh-ho," says somebody, "is Alistair Crowley here? Samson blinded and bound, grinding corn for the Philistines? Not at all, dear boy. We shall put all the questions that we can put, but we shall put all the questions that we can put, but we may find a tower built upon a rock against which the winds beat in vain. Not what Christians call faith, but sure. What, possibly, the forgers of the epistles? Those eminent mystics meant by faith, what I call samadhi, and as faith without works is dead." Excuse me. Can Crowley stop sucking himself off for 5 seconds? No. Why would he need to do that? So, good friends, Samadhi is all humbug unless the practitioner shows the glint of its gold in his work in the world. If your mystic becomes Dante, well, if Denison a fig for his trances. Huh? But how does this Tower of Samadhi stand against the assault of question time? don't see that. Dante from Devil May Cry? Yeah, maybe, could be. I don't know. I hope so. Okay, question time. It is not the idea of Samadhi, just the dependent on all other ideas, man, time, being, thought, logic. If I seek to explain Samadhi by analogy, I'm not often found talking as if we know all about evolution and mathematics and history. Complex and unscientific studies, mere straws before the blast of our hunchback friend. Well, one of the buttresses is just the small matter of common sense. The other day, I was with Dorothy, and, as I foolishly imagined, very cozy, for her sandwiches are celebrated. Okay. It was surely bad taste on the part of the Father Bernard Vaughan, and Dr. Torrey, and Ananda Matea, and Mr. George W. Foote, and Captain Fuller, and the ghost of Immanuel Kant, and Mr. Bernard Shaw, and young Newberg to intrude. That's too many people! DMC Dante would fuck mashed potato for sure. wait, DMC is in reboot, or DMC is in just Devil May Cry Dante? You don't know enough about Devil May Cry to fucking differentiate between the two. What am I saying? But in truth they did, and talk. I never heard anything like it. Everyone with his own point of view, but all agreed that Dorothy was non-existent, or if existent, a most awful specimen, that her buns were stale and her tea stewed. Ergo, that I was having a very poor time of it. Talk, good God, but Dorothy kept on quietly and took no notice, and in the end I forgot about them. Sir, were you hallucinating all of these other individuals? Is that what this was? Dante doesn't know what sex is. I'm gonna go out on a wild assumption and say both. Dante does, but would fuck mashed potato. Dante thinks sex is when you fuck mashed potato. Where the fuck am I? Thinking it over soberly, I see now that very likely they were quite right. I can't prove it either way, but as a mere practical man, I intend taking the steamer for my sins. I am in Gibraltar, back to Dorothy at the earliest possible moment. Sandwiches of bun and German sausage may be vulgar and even imaginary, but it's the taste I like. And the more I munch, the more complacent I feel until I go so far as to offer my critics a bite. This sounds in a way like the interior certainty of the common or garden Christian, but there are differences. The Christian insists on notorious lies being accepted as an essential part of his... Hello, Shady. Where am I? Or more usually her system. Wait, what? My throat's still being a bitch. Is Crowley suggesting that Christians are more often women than men? What is this? Women, am I right, lads? What does this mean? The Christian insists on notorious lies being accepted as an essential part of his, or more usually her, system. Whoa, man! Women, never heard of him. I've never seen a woman in my life, I don't think they're real. Anyway, I, on the contrary, ask for facts, for observation. Under skepticism, true. One is just as much of a house of cards as the other, but only in the philosophical sense. Practically, science is true and faith is foolish. Practically, 3 times 1 is 3 is the truth, and 3 times 1 is a lie. Though skeptically, both statements may be false or unintelligible. What? Yeah, I believe you've never seen a woman in your life, thank you. I'm a very truthful boy. Practically, Franklin's method of obtaining fire from heaven is better than that of Prometheus or Elijah. I am now writing by the light that Franklin's discovery enabled men to use. Practically, I concentrated my mind upon a white radiant triangle in whose center was a shining eye for 22 minutes and 10 seconds. My attention wandering 45 times is a scientific and valuable statement. I prayed fervently to the Lord for the space of many days means anything or nothing. Anybody who cares to do so may imitate my experiment and compare his result with mine. In the latter case, one would always be wondering what fervently meant and who the Lord was and how many days made many. My claim too is more modest than the Christians. He, usually she, knows more about my future than is altogether pleasant. I claim nothing absolute from my samadhi. I know only too well the worthlessness of a single-handed observation, even on so simple a matter as boiling point determination, and, as for his, usually her, future, I content myself with mere common sense about the probable end of a fool. So that, after all, I keep my skepticism intact, and I keep my samadhi intact. The one balances out the other. I care nothing for the vulgar brawling of these two varlets of my mind. What? I play RuneScape, I've literally never seen a woman in my life. Never seen a woman before, only soul-sucking devils, am I right, lads? She knows my life, she's stealing my thoughts, women are out to get me. I keep my virginity intact. Bro. This fucking guy. There are plenty of male Christians, my dude. It's probably just that you don't feel so attacked by them like you do by women trying to change your life or something. Women are evil turned to pussy. Anyway. What's even happening right now? I'm reading Equinox again. Wildly enough, played Call of Cthulhu TTRPG last night and we did face off against a penis witch who was stealing men's penis. Did you fucking end her reign of terror? I hope so. Fuck. Can't be having that. That's against the rules. Yeah, shotgun to the face? Perfect. Love to hear it. This shit's still fucking going. Bro! This fucking guy. The Christian woman Crowley warned me about. Okay. If, however, you would really like to know what might be said on the soldierly side of the question, I shall endeavour to oblige. It is necessary, if a question is to be intelligibly put, that the querent should be on the same plane as the quesited? Sure. Answer is impossible if you ask, are round squares triangular, or is butter virtuous? Or how many ounces go to the shilling? For the questions are not really questions at all. So, if you ask me, is samadhi real, I reply, first, I pray you. Establish a connection between the terms. What do you mean by samadhi? There is a physiological or pathological, never mind now, state which I call samadhi, and that state is real in relation to man as sleep, or intoxication, or death. Philosophically, we may doubt the existence of all of these, but we have no grounds for discriminating between them. The academic skepticism is a wholesale firm, I hope. And practically, I challenge you to draw valid distinctions. All these are states of the consciousness of man, and if you seek to destroy one, all fall together. Butter virtuous, my hole. How can butter be virtuous or not virtuous? That's the point! They're not real questions, he's being silly. Yes, pathologic, well done. I must, at risk of appearing to digress, insist upon the distinction between philosophical and practical points of view, or, in Kabbalistic language, between Kether and Malkuth. I wish I knew what that meant. Depends if you fucked before marriage, I think. In private conversation, I find it hard, almost impossible, to get people to understand what seems to me very simple a point. I shall try to make it exceptionally clear. A boot is an illusion. A hat is an illusion. Therefore, a boot is a hat. So argue, my friends, not distributing the middle term, but thus I argue I, All boots are illusions, all hats are illusions. Therefore, though it is not a syllogism, all boots and hats are illusions. I add, to the man in Kether no illusions matter. Therefore, to the man in Kether neither boots nor hats matter. In fact, the man in Kether is out of all relation to these boots and hats. Hello? A boot is sure as heck not an illusion if it hits you in the face. Not certain this man knows what illusion means. I don't know. You, they say, claim to be a man in Kether. I don't. Why then do you not wear boots on your head and hats on your feet? I can only answer that I am the man in Kether. 'Tis but an argument. I am out of all relation as much as with feet and heads as with boots and hats. But why should I, from my exalted pinnacle, stoop down and worry the headed and footed gentleman in Malkuth, who, after all, doesn't exist for me, by these drastic alterations in his toilet? Excuse me? There is no distinction whatsoever. I might easily put the boots on his shoulders with his head on one foot and the hat on the other. In short, why not be clean-living Irish gentlemen, even if you have insane ideas about the universe? Very good, say my friends, unabashed. Then why not stick to that? Why glorify Spanish, not a good word, when you have married a clergyman's daughter? Why go about proclaiming that you can get as good fun for 8p as usually costs men a career? Ah, let me introduce you the man in Tippereth. That is, the man who is trying to raise his consciousness from Malkuth to Kether. I want what that guy took. He definitely took a lot of things. Some people don't know what the fuck I'm saying, so I'll make myself fucking clear. A boot is an illusion. I was just thinking that. I was like, it's like, people don't get what I'm saying, and I don't understand why they don't understand, so this is the simplest possible way I can put this. And then he just goes off on a tangent of shit that makes no sense again. I think it's boots and cats, not boots and hats. I know, right? He's doing it wrong. This Tippereth man is a devil of a hole. He knows theoretically all about the Kether point of view, or thinks he does, and practically all about the Malkuth point of view. Consequently, he goes on about contradicting Malkuth. He refuses to allow Malkuth to obsess his thought. He keeps on crying out that there is no difference between a goat and a god, in the hope of hypnotizing himself, as it were, into that perception of their identity, which is his partial and incorrect idea of how things look from Kether. They call me a devil of a hole. This man performs great magic, very strong medicine. He does really find gold on the midden and skeletons in pretty girls. I don't know what that means. In Abignus, the sacred mountain of the Rosicrucians, the postulant finds but a coffin in the central shrine, yet that coffin contains Christian Rosentacruz, who is dead and alive evermore and hath the keys of hell and death. Your Tippereth man, child of mercy and justice, looks deeper than the skin, but he seems ridiculous object enough both to the Malkuth man and to the Kether man. Still, he's the most interesting man there is, and we all pass through the stage before we get our heads really clear, the Kether vision above the clouds that encircle the mountain Abignus. Yes, that is the simplest way you could have possibly put whatever the fuck you're talking about. I simply do not know. These skeleton girls? Only pretty girls have skeletons. Sorry, I'm fidgeting. Okay. Running and returning like cherubim, we now resume our attempt to drill our hunchback friend into a presentable soldier. The digression will not have been all digression either, for it will have thrown a deal of light on the question of the limitations of skepticism. We've questioned the Malkuth point of view. It appears absurd to be agreed, but the Tippereth position unshaken. Tippereth needs no telling that Malkuth is absurd. When we turn our artillery against Tippereth, that too crumbles, but Kether frowns above us. Attack Kether and it falls, but the Yetziratic Malkuth is still there until we reach Kether of Adziluth and the infinite light and space and nothing. Oh, drill our friends, you say? Drill your friends in their devil holes. Orders received, say no more. So then we retire up the path, fighting rearguard actions. At every moment a soldier is slain by a hunchback, but as we retire there is always a soldier just by us. Until the end, Buddha thought the supply of hunchbacks infinite, but why should not the soldiers themselves be infinite in number? However that may be, here is the point, finally. It takes a moment for a hunchback to kill his man, and the farther we get from our base, the longer it takes. You may crumble to ashes, as the dream world of a boy, as it were, between your fingers, but before you can bring the physical universe tumbling about a man's ears, he requires to drill his hunchback so devilish that they are terribly like soldiers themselves. And a question capable of shaking the consciousness of Samadhi could, I imagine, give long odds to one of Frederick's grenadiers. Our base, our buttery biscuit base. It's useless to attack the mystic by asking him if he is quite sure Samadhi is good for his poor health. 'Tis like asking the huntsman to be careful, please, not hurt the fox. The ultimate question, the one that really knocks Samadhi to pieces, is such a stupendous idea that it is far more of a exclamation mark than all previous exclamation marks, whatever for all its question mark form. And the name of that question is Nibbana. Take this matter of the soul. When Mr. Judas McCabbage asks the man in the street why he believes in a soul, the man stammers out that he has always heard so. Naturally, McCabbage has no difficulty in proving to him by biological methods that he has no soul, and with a sunny smile each passes on his way. But McCabbage is wasted on the philosopher, whose belief in a soul rests on introspection. We must have a heavier metal. Hume will serve out our turn. Wait, Hume will serve our turn, maybe. Okay. But Hume in his turn becomes perfectly futile, pitted against the Hindu mystic, who is in constant intense enjoyment of his newfound Atman. It takes Buddha gun to knock his castle down. Buddha gun? Judas McCabbage is my new D&D character. Buddha gun is also pretty strong. Who gave the Buddha a gun? I don't know. Now the ideas of McCabbage are banal and dull. Those of Hume are live and virile. There is joy in them greater than that joy of the man in the street. So too, the Buddha thought, anatta, is more splendid conception than the philosopher's Dutch doll-like ego, or the rational artillery of Hume. This weapon, too, that has destroyed our lesser, our illusionary universes, ever revealing one more real, shall we not wield it with divine ecstasy? Should we not, too, perceive the interdependence of the questions and the answers, the necessary connection of the one with the other, so that just as OX sideways 8 is indefinite, we destroy the absolution of either question mark or exclamation mark by their alteration and balance until our series question exclamation question exclamation question exclamation question exclamation question we care nothing as to which may prove the final term, any single term being so negligible a quantity in relation to the vastness of the series. It is not a series of geometrical progression with a factor positive and incalculably vast. Small Sleepy Beans, hello, thank you for the follow. I don't know what I just read. Buddha be like experience tranquility or else. You ever fuck up so bad, Buddha comes at you with a galak. Man just spammed through the dialogue of his own book. I don't know what's happening. Oh, there isn't a fucking page break in sight, man. Okay, we'll just stop at that paragraph then. What the fuck are you talking about? When the NPC won't stop talking. This fucking man. What is he saying? He's trying to, like, explain things to people, right? Explain his thoughts and his ideas and his, like, philosophies and all that shit. And he's doing a terrible job. It's like, oh, people never understand me. People are so stupid. I'm trying to teach them, but they're so dumb. And it's like, could you maybe simplify it slightly? Just a bit? Whoopsie. When you reach the end of Dark Mirror, Briggs steps onto the stage. Eh. Okay. RuneScape should be back up. Here we go. Fuck that book, dude. Every time I read it, I lose my mind. Briggs makes more sense than this guy. Yeah, because Briggs doesn't have... Oh, it's the little friend! This little friend I want. That's the friend I want. I want this guy. I want him. I want him. He's cute. Anyway, yeah, Briggs doesn't have the huge brain of Crowley. Briggs is fucking dumb as shit. What is this? Wait. Open. No! Opened in a window. Okay. That's all gonna mean nothing to me. Let's ignore that. Anyway. Briggs also gets more pussy. Does he though? Does he though? Okay. Oh, hang on. More than Crowley, or whatever this guy's name is. Alistair Crowley. Alistair. What am I doing? Oh. I'm gonna go train my ranged on some cows. Magic green cows. Man was not bullied enough as a child. I don't actually know a lot about, like, his life history. I don't really care either. I just like the silly things that he writes about. It entertains me. This and this. And... this.
Sausage roll.
Thank you for the sausage roll. And this. My jacket! It's so cold today! Fish. I'm not gonna need that much food. There. Well. The shoulders are naked, yes. Is this good enough? That's for TPing home. Oh, I kind of need a fucking weapon, don't I? Where's my stupid bow? There. Arrows. More arrows, just in case. Yeah. Alright. I got all these fish to eat. Yummy, yummy fish. Yep, excuse me. Ah. Right. I'm ready. Let's go. Unicorn! Hee. I'm sad there's no unicorn pet. Oh, that would make me so happy. Right. Climb in the hole. No, don't mind the rocks. Climb in the hole. Hole. Yes. Okay. Where's the way down? Oh, I'm blind. Yes. Dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Don't ask me again. Don't ask me again. Right. Green zone, but I need to go to the end of the green zone. And then I think that's a safe spot there. Oh wait, I don't have music on random. There we go. We're fighting these boys! Hello. Attack. Pew. Whoa, this is supposed to be a safe spot! Or is it here? There we go. Haha! What can you do, bitch? Nothing. Nothing! This is gonna take 10,000 years to kill. My ranged is shit. And these arrows are also pretty shit. We might need to get Crowley out again. Oh. Oh fuck, I nearly died. IRL, I mean. I put my arm on my armrest and I slipped off. Excuse me. I'm a bit shit. At least I only have to kill like 20 of these. Shall I put the better arrows on? Is that gonna help? Maybe? Too much butter. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Yeah, this really is gonna take 10,000 years. Let me have some coffee, one sec. Man, I love when my coffee tastes like chocolate. Mmm. Coffee is such a strange substance. Alright, I'm grabbing the book again. We're not free from Crowley's grasp. Let me grab my arrows back, actually. Give me these. Don't hurt me. No, take them all. Thank you. I'm fine. I got fish, just in case. That's okay. Right. Return to the nonsense. Teach me, Crowley. In the light of the whole wait. I can't do it with the music that loud. In the light of the whole. Stop. In the light of the whole process, then, we perceive that there is no absolute value in the swing of the pendulum, Though its shaft lengthen, its rate grows slower, and its sweep wider at every swing. What should interest us is the consideration of the point from which it hangs, motionless at the height of things. We are unfavorably placed to observe this, desperately clinging as we are to the bob of the pendulum, sick with our senseless swinging to and fro in the abyss. Shaft lengthen. We must climb up the shaft to reach that point, but wait one moment. How obscure and subtle has our simile become? We can attach any true meaning to the— oh, can we attach any true meaning to the phrase? I doubt it, seeing what we have taken for the limits of the swing. True, it may be that the end of the swing is always 360 degrees, so that the exclamation point and the question point coincide. But that is not the same thing as having no swing at all, unless we make kinematics ideal with statistics. What is to be done? How shall such mysteries be uttered? Is this how that true path of the wise is said to lie in a totally different plane from all his advance in the path of the knowledge and the trance? Have we already obliged to take fourth dimension to illustrate, if not explain, the nature of samadhi? Ah, say the adepts, samadhi is not the end, but the beginning. You must regard samadhi as the normal state of a mind, which enables you to begin your researches. Just as waking is the state from which you rise to samadhi, sleep is the state from which you rose to waking. What? And only from sama samadhi, continuous trance of the right kind, can you rise up, as it were, on a tiptoe and peer through the clouds unto the mountains. Now, of course, it's really awfully decent of the adepts— excuse me, it's really awfully decent of the adepts to take all that trouble over us, and to put it so nicely and clearly, all we have to do, you see, is acquire Sama Samadhi, and then rise on tiptoe, just so. But then there are other adepts. Hark at him. Little brother, he says, let us rather consider that the pendulum swings more and more slowly every time. It must ultimately stop, as soon as the shaft is of infinite length. Infinite length? Shaft? I'm lost now. Good. Then it isn't a pendulum at all, but a Mahalingam. The Mahalingam of Shiva. Namo Shivaya Namala Aum. Which is all I ever thought it was. All you have to do is keep swinging hard. I know it's hook swinging, and you get there in the end. Why trouble to swing? First, because you're bound to swing, whether you like it or not. Second, because your attention is thereby distracted from those lumbar muscles in which the hook is so firmly fixed. Third, because after all, it's a ripping good game. Fourth, because you want to get out on, and even seem to progress better than standing still. A treadmill is admittedly good exercise. It's a ripping good game. Being bound whether you like it or not. I'm dying. No, I don't want to look that up. And I had to say all that while Sea Shanty 2 was playing in the background. Did an NPC from this game write this? I mean... oh, fuck. Oh, I have to look this up. Is there, like, an Aleister Crowley character in RuneScape? Come on. There has to be some sort of, like... there has to be something. There's a demon based on something he wrote. Oh, come on, he has to be a character. No! Swing on the infinite shaft, be bound whether you consent or not. Oh. They could have quite easily made some, like, cult lunatic and called him Crowley. That would have been so good. Anyway, where did I get to? True, the question, why become an Arahat? Should precede, how become an Arahat? But an unbiased man will easily cancel the first question with why not? The how is not so easy to get rid of. Then, from the standpoint of the Arahat himself, perhaps this why did I become an Arahat and how did I become an Arahat have but a single solution. In any case, we are wasting our time. We are as ridiculous with our Arahats as Herod, the Tetrarch, with his peacocks. We pose life with the question why, and the first answer is to obtain the knowledge and conversation of the Holy Guardian Angel. To attach meaning to this statement, we must obtain the knowledge and conversation, and when we have done that, we may proceed with the next question. It is no good asking it now. There are purse-proud, penniless ones who stand at the door of the tavern and revile the guests. We attach little importance to the Reverend out at elbows, thundering in Bearboard's chapel, that the rich man gets no enjoyment from his wealth. Good then, let us obtain the volume entitled The Book of the Sacred Magic of Abramelin the Mage, or the magical writings of that wholly illuminated man of God, Captain Fuller, and carry out fully their instructions. And only when we have succeeded, when we have put a colossal exclamation against our vital question, we need to inquire whether, after all, the soldier is not going to develop spinal curvature. Let us take the first step, let us sing, I do not ask to see the distant path, one step is enough for me. But, you will doubtless say, I pith your question itself with another question. Why question life at all? Why not remain a clean living Irish gentleman, content with his handicap and contemptuous of card and pencil? It is not the Buddha's goad. Everything is sorrow, little better than a currish wine? What do I care for old age, disease, and death? I'm a man, and a Celt at that. I spit on your snivelling Hindu prince, emasculate with debauchery in the first place, and asceticism in the second. A weak, dirty, paltry cur, sir, your Gautama. I love when he just starts insulting, like, himself. At least that's what it sounds like. Yes, I think I have no answer to that. The sudden apprehension of some vital catastrophe may have been the exciting cause of my conscious devotion to the attainment of adeptship. Why am I not attacking? Oh, no ammo left, excuse me. I've only killed 2? Oh god, I'm gonna have to go back and get more arrows. Where am I? But surely the capacity was there, inborn. Mere despair and desire can do little anyway. The first impulse of fear was the passing spasm of an hour. The magnetism of the path itself was the true lure. It is foolish to ask me, why are you adept, as to ask God, why do you pardon? C'est son métier. I am not so foolish as to think that my doctrine can ever gain the ear of the world. I expect that 10 centuries hence the nominal Crowleyans will be pestilent and numerous a body as the nominal Christians. Wait, is he making... Is he... Also, thank you for the headpads, I'm sorry I didn't see. Wait... A Crowleyan? Bro, can I be a Crowleyan? For at present, I have been able to devise no mechanism for excluding them. Rather, perhaps, I should seek to find them a niche in the shrine, just as Hinduism provides alike for those capable of the Upanishads, and those whose intelligence hardly reaches to the Tantras. In short, one must abandon the reality of a religion for a sham, so that religion may be universal enough for those few who are capable of its reality to nestle into its breast, and nurse their nature on its starry milk. But we anticipate... Starry milk. What? My message then is twofold. To the greasy bourgeois, I preach discontent. I shock him, I stagger him, I cut away earth from under his feet, I turn him upside down, I give him hashish and make him run amok. I twitch his buttocks with the red-hot tongs of my sadistic fancy until he feels uncomfortable. Well... But to the man who is already uneasy as St. Lawrence on his silver grill, who feels the spirit stir in him, even as a woman feels, and sickens at the first leap of the babe in her womb, to him I bring the splendid vision, the perfume and the glory, the knowledge and conversation of the holy guardian angel, and to whosoever hath attained that height, I will put a further question, announce a further glory. Has he gone mad? I'm sorry, what's happening? I don't know. Just enjoying the ride. It is my misfortune and not my fault that I am bound to deliver this elementary message. Man has two sides, one to face the world with, one to show a woman when he loves her. What? We must pardon Browning his bawdy jest, for his truth is o'er true. But it is your own fault if you are the world instead of the beloved, and see only what Moses saw of God. It is disgusting to have spent one's life jetting dirt in the face of the British public, in the hope that in washing it they may wash off the acrid grease of their commercialism, the saline streaks of their hypocritical tears, the putrid perspiration of their morality, the dribbling slobber of their sentimentality and their religion, and they don't wash it. But let us take a less unpleasing metaphor, the whip. As some schoolboy poet repeatedly wrote, his rhymes as poor as Edwin Arnold, his metre as erratic as good Francis Thompson, his good sense and frank indecency a match for Browning, can't be helped, must be done, so... Nay, 'tis a bad rhyme. Only after the scourge that smites shall come the rod that consoles. Wait. Okay, I thought I was being attacked. If I may borrow a somewhat daring simile from Abdullah Haji of Shiraz and the 23rd Psalm, well, I would much prefer to spend my life at the rod. It is wearisome and loathsome to be constantly flogging the tough hide of Britons whom, after all, I love. Whom the Lord loveth, he chasteneth and scourgeth every son that he receiveth. I shall really be glad if a few of you will get it over, and come and sit on Daddy's knee. Hello! Man got branded on his ass and enjoyed it like a woman getting fucked. Yeah, I got a rod that consoles you too. You're not special, Crowley. Don't say come and sit on Daddy's knee, I'm gonna die. This man's making me nyeh. He's making me go impy nyeh. I'm losing it. Oh fuck. The first step is the hardest. Make a start and I will soon set the hunchback lion and the soldier unicorn fighting for your crown. When did they become a lion and a unicorn? And they shall lie down together at the end, equally glad, equally weary, while sole and sublime that the crown of thine, brother, shall glitter in the frosty void of the abyss, its 12 stars filling that silence and solitude with a music and emotion that are more silent and more still than they. Thou shalt sit throned on the invisible, thine eyes fixed upon that which we call nothing, because it is beyond everything attainable by thought, or trance, thy right hand gripping the azure rod of light, thy left clasped upon the scarlet scourge of death, thy body girdled with a snake more brilliant than the sun, its name eternity, thy mouth curved moon-like in a smile, in the invisible kiss of Nuit, Our Lady the starry abodes, thy body's electric flesh stilled by sheer might to a movement closed upon itself in the controlled fury of her love. Nay, beyond all these images art thou, little brother, who art passed from I and thou, and he unto that which hath no name, no image. Little brother, give me thy hand, for the first step is hard. Alistair Crowley. And that was the soldier and the hunchback, apparently. This isn't what you like. You want to sit on Daddy's lap? That's your thing, innit? His MC powers are turning you into an NPC. No! Oh. Good God, that was a journey. They killed 4 of these fuckers. These guys look like watermelons. They got stripes like watermelons. That's pleasing to me. When he needs that rod that consoles, that will fix him right up. Only if I'm bent over Daddy's knee. I'm gonna have a drink. I'm dying. Okay. I need to go and buy more arrows. Someone could have introduced Crowley to BDSM. Oh, should have introduced Crowley to BDSM. I think that's what would have calmed him down. Ah, hello. Beekeeper. Sure. Fuck it. Ow. Hang on. Shit, I have to kill this first, but that's not gonna happen in time. Oh, piss. I'm gonna miss out on the bees. No, stop fucking walking. Kill. Why can't I talk to this man diagonally? He can talk to me diagonally. That's gay. I'm gonna miss out on the bees. Oh. No bees for me's. Bro, fucking keep attacking this. I can't damage it. Dude, come on. What level am I? 26. Come on. Yeah, maybe later. Fuck. I just want to kill this one, and then I'm gonna go and buy more arrows. And then I'll read The Hermit and attack on Barbercraft. Whatever that means. I'm not even halfway through this entire book, by the way. I'm like, just over a third. Man, if I stop playing RuneScape, though, I'm not gonna be able to read more stupid story. Unless I just have, like, I don't know, part of the stream dedicated to it. I suppose I have to do one thing for the entire stream. Be like, oh, we're gonna have, like, story time for an hour, and then we're gonna play a game. I could do that. That would make me happy. Can you just take one more hit, please? Please. Fuck. There we go. Right. A clue scroll! Fuck yes. Okay. Let's go back to Varrock. Excuse me. How much are mithril arrows? Ooh, money. Mithril arrows. They're only 3 coins each. Let's fucking go. Let's put it up to 4. Just so I can... I was gonna say just so I can get them immediately, but no one wants to sell them. Sorry, I am going so fucking insane right now. There we go. Oops. I'm losing it. I'm just laughing to myself because this this whole situation is so stupid. Everything is dumb. Right. Back to the stronghold of security. This is probably not the fastest way for me to go, whoopsie. Killed 5. Hopefully these better arrows will help. Go in the hole. Go on. Okay. Ooh. Okay. The Hermit, an attack on Barbercraft. At last an end of all I hoped and feared, muttered the hermit through his elfin beard. Then why art thou, the evil whisper word? I doubt me sorely if the hermit heard. To all God's questions never a word he said, but simply shook his vulnerable head. God sent all plagues, he laughed and heeded not, till people took him for an idiot. God sent all joys, he only laughed amain, till people certified him as insane. But somehow all his fellow lunatics began to imitate his silly tricks, and stranger still their prospects so enlarged that one by the patients were discharged. God asked him by what right he interfered, he only laughed into his elfin beard. When God revealed himself to mortal prayer, he gave a fatal opening to Voltaire. Our hermit had dispensed with Sinai's thunder, but on the other hand he made no blunder. He knew no doubt that any axiom would furnish bricks to build some donkeydom. But all who urged that hermit to confess caught the infection of his happiness. I would it were my fate to dree his weird. I think that I will grow an elfin beard. There's no credit to who wrote that one. I don't know who wants to have a lovely beard. Somebody does. The Temple of Solomon the King. Hell yes. I have another book called The Lesser and Greater Keys of Solomon the King, which is another thing I could read, but it's got a lot of illustrations, so I might have to hand cam it if I do read that, because there's a lot going on. That one's a really good one for my my culty demon cult research. It's got like funky demon summoning sigils and stuff. Hehe. Ooh. We've got little quote text. To plead the organic causation of a religious state of mind, then, in the refutation of its claim to possess superior spiritual value, is quite illogical and arbitrary, unless one have already worked out in advance some psychophysical theory connecting spiritual values in general with determinate sorts of physiological change. Otherwise, none of our thoughts and feelings, not even our scientific doctrines, not even our disbeliefs, could retain any value as revelations of the truth, for every one of them, without exception, flows from the state of their possessor's body at the time. It is needless to say that medical materialism draws in point of fact no such sweeping skeptical conclusion. It is sure, just as every simple man is sure, that some states of mind are inwardly superior to others, and reveal to us more truth, and in this it simply makes use of ordinary spiritual judgment. It has no physiological theory of the production of these, its favourite states, by which it may accredit them, and its attempt to discredit the states which it dislikes by vaguely associating them with nerves and liver, and connecting them with names connoting bodily affliction. It is altogether illogical and inconsistent. What are you trying to say to me? You gonna summon a demon? Maybe. Or get a bunch of other people to do it for me. Hee hee. Give me my arrows back. I paid for those. And there was given me a reed like unto a rod, and the angel stood, saying, Rise, and measure the temple of God, and the altar, and them that worship therein. Uh-huh. A demon with an infinite shaft. Preface, the question. No, not more questions. Stop. Crowley. Who wrote this? Who wrote this? Oh, this one's long. It's gotta be Crowley. Come on. Crowley, my man. There's no author at the end. Fuck. Is it just supposedly Solomon? But it's about Solomon. Oh, I don't know. That's fucking 143 to 198. There's like 50 pages of this. Dude. There must have been a time in the life of every student of the mysteries when he paused whilst reading the work of the life of some well-known mystic, a moment of perplexity in which, bewildered, he had turned himself and asked the question, is this one telling me the truth? Still more so does this strike us when we turn to any commentative work upon mysticism, such as Rasajik's Bases of the Mystic Knowledge or William James's Varieties of Religious Experience. In fact, so much so that unless we are more than commonly skeptical of the worldly theories which attempt to explain these wordy utterances, are bound to clasp hands with the great school of medical materialism, which is all but paramount at the present hour, and dismiss all such as have a glimpse of something we do not see as something in French. Degenerates, neuropaths, psychopaths, hypochondriacs, and epileptics. Wait, what? Something you don't see as an epileptic. You can't equate an epileptic to it like a psychopath. What are you talking about? Anyway. Well, even if we do, these terms explain very little, and in most cases, especially when applied to mystic states, nothing at all. Nevertheless, they form an excellent loophole out of which the ignorant may crawl when faced with difficulty they have not the energy to wit or surmount. Mystic states this guy deaf on something? He is! I think, fuck. Was it? I read somewhere that he took like a lot of opioids and like a whole concoction of random shit. Yeah, he was on a lot of stuff. But it's fun to read! True, the utter chaos amongst all systems of magic and mysticism that has prevailed in the West during the last 2,000 years, partially, if not entirely, accounts for the uncritical manner in which these systems have been handled by otherwise critical minds. Even today, though many thousands of years after they were first written down, we find a greater simplicity and truth in the ancient rituals of hymns of Egypt and Assyria than in the extraordinary entanglement of systems that came to life during the first 500 years of the Christian era. And in the East, from the most remote antiquity to the present day, scientific systems of illuminism have been in daily practice from the highest to the lowest in the land, though, as we consider, much corrupted by an ignorant priestcraft, by absurd superstitions, and by a science which fell to a divine revelation in place of rising to a sublime art. In the West, for some 1,500 years now, Christianity has swayed the minds of men, from the Arctic seas to the Mediterranean, at first but one of many small excrescent faiths, which sprang up like fungi among the superb debris of the religions of Egypt, Babylonia, and Greece. It was not long before, on account of its warlike tenets and the deeply magical nature of its rites, it forced its head and then arms above the shoulders of its weaker brothers, and when once in a position to strike, so thoroughly bullied all competitors that the few who inwardly stood outside the church to save the bruised skins of the faiths they still held dear, were for self-preservation bound to clothe them in the tinsel of verbosity, in the wild values and extravagant symbols and ciphers, the result being that the chaos was heaped upon chaos, till at last all sense became cloaked in a translucent obscurantism. Still, by him who has eyes, it will be seen through all this darkness there shone a glamour of the great and beautiful truth. There's a note here about magical rites. Primitive Christianity had a greater adaptability than any other contemporary religion of assimilating itself, all that it was more particularly pagan in polytheism, the result being that it won over the great masses of the people, who then were, as they are now, inherently conservative. The more you know. Oh no, give me the bones. Slow going is my prayer. Little is it to be wondered then, in these present shallow intellectual days, that almost anyone who has studied or even heard of the theories of any notorious nobody of the moment at once relegates to the museum or the waste paper basket those theories and systems which were once very blood of the world, and which in truth are still, though few suspect it. Truth is truth, and the truth of yesterday is the truth of today, and the truth of today is the truth of tomorrow. Our quest then is to find truth, and cut kernel from the husk, the text from the comment. To start from the beginning would appear proper course to adopt, but if we commence sifting the shingle from the sand with the year 10,000 BC, there is little likelihood of our ever arriving with the measurable distance of the present day. Fortunately, however, for us, we need not start with any period anterior to our own, or upon any subject outside of our own true selves. But two things we must learn, if we are ever to make ourselves intelligible to others, and these are firstly an alphabet and secondly a language whereby to express our thoughts, for without some definite system for our expression, our only course is to remain silent, lest further confusion be added to the already bewildering chaos. It will at once be said by anyone who has read as far as this, I lay you whatever odds you name that the writer of this book will prove to be the first offender, and with all humility we will at once plead guilty to this offence. Unfortunately it is so, and must at first be so, yet in the end we succeed in creating but the first letter of the new alphabet. We shall not consider that we have failed, far from it, for we shall rejoice that the entangled threshold having been crossed, the goal, though distant, is at last in sight. In a hospital, a chart is usually kept for each patient, upon which may be seen the exact progress, from its very commencement, of the case in question. By it, the doctor can daily judge the growth or decline of the disease he is fighting. On Thursday, let us say, the patient's temperature is 100 degrees. In the evening, he is given a cup of beef tea, the patient up to the present having been kept strictly on milk diet. On the following morning, the doctor finds that his temperature has risen to 102 degrees, and at once concludes that the fever has not yet sufficiently abated for a definite change of diet to be adopted, and knocking off the beef tea, down drops the temperature. Thus, if he be a worthy physician, he will study his patient, never overlooking the seemingly most unimportant details which can help him to realize his object, namely recovery and health. I don't want to lose my arrows. Not only does this system of minute tabulation apply to cases of disease and sickness, but to every branch of healthy life as well, under the name business. The best businessman being he who reduces his special occupation.
I ain't got nobody.
Hi! Oh my word!
Oh my word, a visitor.
Worried Brat, hello! And hello Raiders, thank you for the raid, how you doing? How goes? Here to fill your chinchillas with cream? Excuse me? My chinchillas! My buckets! Oh my goodness. Hi guys, how you doing? I'm just, I'm training my ranged and reading a stupid book while we, wait for me to kill these things. What have you been up to? Also, Demi Deviant, thank you for the follow. Been wanting to check you out, been following for a hot minute. Figured now is as good a time as any. Aw, thank you! I appreciate you coming by. I'm, losing my mind currently, but hopefully you can enjoy that. Everyone else sticks around for it, so it must be okay. Also a fellow pink femboy, that helps too. Hell yes! I love a pink femboy. Love any femboy. Being a femboy is fucking great. We've also, we've recently decided that Aleister Crowley, either was or should have been a femboy. And all of his writings are now the femboy agenda. I'm currently reading a book called The Equinox, and we're on the section called The Temple of Solomon the King. Flashing back to the old Crowley memes. I don't actually know of any Crowley memes. I found Aleister Crowley stuff because I like occult nonsense. So I've been gifted like several of his books, and I've just sort of been reading them while doing brainless shit in RuneScape. You know, as any femboy should. Play RuneScape and read occult nonsense. Oh, we've also decided that Aleister Crowley would have benefited by partaking in a lot of BDSM. I'm the same way. When I was still on Facebook, was in a lot of occultish groups and pages, lots of Crowley memes. Wow, that's so cool! Man, femboys do just be the same, huh? We're all into the same shit. Hee. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about it yet. But it's funny. It's winning! Hang on, let me have a little sip of coffee, one sec. Femboy agenda. Fuck mashed potato. Drill your friends' devil holes until they hunchback. Get your ass cheeks branded because you enjoy it like the nasty bottom you are. Yes. And bend yourself over daddy's knee so he can... what was it? Console you with the rod. How could I forget? Obviously I remembered. It's the very important part to me. Okay, let me pick my arrows up and then I'm gonna keep reading. Okay. Gotta do the post-stream self-care. Was going for like 9-ish hours. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be leaving you a lurk and definitely around for the future. Yeah, no worries. Thank you again for the raid and take care of yourself. This is why you're the teacher and I'm just the student. Yeah, I mean, I'm teaching myself at the same time, but we're all learning together. Tiger, thank you for the follow. Excuse me, Moo Cow, can you come over here? Please? Are you stuck? Okay, if he like starts running towards me and attacking me, like, play a loud redeem, okay? Okay, where did I get to? Not only does this system of minute tabulation apply to cases of disease and sickness, but to every branch of healthy life as well under the name of business. The best businessman being he who reduces his special occupation in life from muddle to science. In the West religion alone, has never issued from chaos. What? And the hour, late though it be, has struck when without fear or trembling adepts have arisen to do faith what Copernicus, Kepler, and Newton did for what is vulgarly known as science. Why is science vulgar? And as faith, growing old as before its day, held back science with a cruel hand, so let us now, while science is still young, step briskly forward and claim our rights, lest if we halt, we too shall find the child of the morning once again strangled in the maw of a second night. Now, even to such as there are still mere students in the mysteries, it must have become apparent that there are moments in the lives of others, if not in their own, which bring with them an enormous sense of inner authority and illumination. Moments which create epochs in our lives, and which, when they have gone, stand out as luminous peaks in the moonlight of the past. Sad to say, they come out seldom, to so seldom often that they are looked back upon as miraculous visitations of some vastly higher power beyond and outside of ourselves. But when they do come, the greatest joys of earth wither before them like dried leaves in the fire, and fade from the firmament of our minds as the stars of night before the rising sun. Now, if it were possible to induce these states of ecstasy or hallucination, or whatever we care to call them at will, so to speak, we should have accomplished what was once called, and what is still known as, the great work, and have discovered stone of the wise, that universal dissolvent. Sorrow would cease and give way to joy, and to joy bliss quite unimaginable to all who have not yet experienced it. St. John of the Cross, writing of the intuitions by which God reaches the soul, says they enrich us marvelously. A single one of them may be sufficient to abolish at a stroke certain imperfections of which the soul during its whole life has vainly tried to rid itself, and to leave it adorned with virtues and loaded with supernatural gifts. A single one of the intoxicating consolations may reward it for all the labours undergone in its life, even were they numberless. Invested with an invincible courage, filled with an impassioned desire to suffer for its God, the soul then seized with a strange torment, that not of being allowed to suffer enough. Oh, and then there's like, notes about shit that I don't get. In the old days, when but a small portion of the globe was known to civilized man, the explorer and traveler would return to his home with weird, fantastic stories of long-armed, hairy men, of impossible monsters, and countries of fairy-like wonder. But he who travels now, and who happens to see a gorilla or a giraffe, or perchance a volcano, forgets to mention it even in his most casual correspondence. And why? Because he has learned to understand that such things are. He has named them, and having done so, to him they cease as objects of interest. In one respect, he gives birth to a great truth, which he at once cancels by giving birth to a great falsehood, for his reverence, like his disdain, depends on the value of a name. Not so, however, for the adept, as the zoologist does not lose his interest in the simian race because he has learnt to call a long-armed hairy man a gorilla. So he, by learning to explain himself with clearness, and to convey the image of his thoughts with accuracy to the brain of another, is winnowing the wheat from the chaff, the truth from the symbol of truth. Now when St. John of the Cross tells us that the single vision of God may reward us all for the labours of this life, we are perfect liberty, in these tolerant days, to cry yea or nay. We may go further, we may extol St. John to the position of a second George Washington, or we may call him a damned liar, or again, if we do not wish to be considered rude, a neuropath, or some other equally amiable synonym. Shimininim. Give me my arrows. I forgot to pick them up. Oh, he's woken up. Whoops. But none of these expressions explains to us very much. They are all equally vague, nay, curious to relate, even mystical, and such appertain to the kingdom of Zoroaster, that realm of pure faith, i.e. faith in St. John or faith in something opposite to St. John. But now let us borrow from Pyrrho, the skeptic, the keen-sighted man of science, that word why, and apply it to our ye or our nay, just as a doctor questions himself and the patient about the disease, and we shall very soon find that we are being drawn to a logical conclusion, or at least to a point from which a conclusion becomes possible. In the natural sciences and industrial arts, it never occurs to anyone to try to refute opinions by showing up their author's neurotic constitution. Opinions here are invariably tested by logic and by experiment, no matter what may be their author's neurological type. It should be no otherwise with religious opinions. A trout! Can I get some trout hype, please? What? Mr. Mochan, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. And from this spot the toil of the husbandman must not be condemned until the season arrives in which the tree he has planted bears fruit. Why am I not attacking? Ah! I just bonked my headset with my book. Then by its fruit shall it be known, and by its fruit it shall be judged. This application of the word why is the long and short of what has been called scientific illuminism, or the science of learning, how not to say yes until you know that it is yes, and how not to say no until you know that it is no. It is the all-important word of our lives, the cornerstone of the temple, the keystone of the arch, the flail that beats the grain from the chaff, the sieve through which the falsehood passes and in which the truth remains. It is indeed the poise of the balance, the gnomon of the sundial, which if we learn to read aright, it will tell us at what hour of our lives we have arrived. Through the want of its kingdoms have fallen into decay, and by its empires have been created, and its dreaded foe is the necessity of dogma. Directly a man begins to say yes without the question why, he becomes a dogmatist, a potential if not an actual liar. And it is for this reason that we are so bitterly opposed to and use such scathing words against the present-day rationalist when we attack him. For we see he is doing for Darwin, Huxley and Spencer what the early Christian did for Jesus, Peter and Paul, and that is, he, having already idealized them, is now in the act of apotheosizing them. Soon, if left unattacked, will their word become the word, and in the place of the book of Genesis we shall have the origin of species, and in the place of the Christian accepting as truth the word of Jesus shall we have the rationalist accepting the truth as truth the word of Darwin. But what of the true man of science, say you, those doubting men who silently work in their laboratories accepting no theory, however wonderful it may be, until theory has given birth to fact? We agree, but what of the Magi? Answer me, we few fragments of whose wisdom which escaped the Christian flames will stand in the eyes of all men as a wonder. It was the Christians who slew the magic of Christ, and so it will be, if they are allowed to live, the rationalists who will slay the magic of Darwin, so that 400 years hence, perchance, will some disciple of Lamarck be torn to pieces in the rooms of the Royal Society by the followers of Haeckel, just as Hypatia, the disciple of Plato, was torn to pieces in the Church of Christ by followers of St. John. I'm at 28. I think I needed to get 30. I think. Yes, 30 ranged. We have nothing to say against the men of science, we have nothing to say against the great mystics. All hail to both! But such their followers who accepted the doctrines of either the one or the other as a dogma were here openly pronounced to be a bane, a curse, and a pestilence to mankind. Why assume that only one system of ideas can be true? And when you have answered this question, there will be time enough to assume that all other systems are wrong. Start with a clean sheet and write neatly and beautifully upon it, so that others can read you aright. Do not start with some old palimpsest and then scribble all over it carelessly, for then indeed others will come who will of a certainty read you awry. If Osiris, Christ and Mahomet were mad, then indeed madness is the key to the door of the temple. Yet if they were only called mad for being wise beyond the sane, then ask you why their doctrines brought with them the crimes of bigotry and the horrors of madness. And our answer is, that though they loved the truth and wedded the truth, they could not explain the truth, and their disciples therefore had to accept the symbols of truth for truth, without the possibility of asking why, or else reject the truth altogether. Thus it came about that the greater the master, the less he was able to explain himself, and the more obscure his explanations, the darker became the minds of his followers. It was the old story of the light that blinded the darkness. You can teach a bushman to add 1 to 1, but he may after some teaching grasp the idea of 2. But do not try to teach him the differential calculus. The former may be compared to the study of the physical sciences, the latter to that of the mental. Therefore, all the more should we persevere to work out correctly the seemingly most absurd, infinitesimal differences, and perchance one day, when we have learnt how to add unit to unit, a million and a millionth part of a unit will be ours. Fucking hell. Grimy Gromleaf. Come here. Come here. No? Okay. We will now conclude this part of our preface with two long quotations from Professor James's excellent book, the first of which is slightly abridged, is as follows. It is the terror and beauty of phenomena, the promise of the dawn and of the rainbow, the voice of the thunder, the gentleness of the summer rain and the sublimity of the stars, and not the physical laws which these things follow, by which the religious mind still continues to be most impressed. And just as your of the devout man tells you that the solitude of his room or the fields, he still feels the divine presence, and that sacrifices to this unseen reality fill him with security and peace. Final day? Yeah, final day of my membership. So either I get membership renewed or I switch to playing something else, but I don't really mind what happens. Yeah. And currently I'm leveling my range so I can do animal magnetism. Which is why I'm reading a silly book, to pass the time. Where did I get to? Pure anachronism, says the survival theory, anachronism for which, de-anthropomorphization of the imagination is the remedy required. The less we mix the private with the cosmic, the more we dwell in the universal and in personal terms, the truer heirs of science we become. In spite of the appeal which this impersonality of the scientific attitude makes to a certain magnanimity of temper, I believe it to be shallow, and I can now state my reason in comparatively few words. The reason is that, so long as we deal with the cosmic in general, we deal only with the symbols of reality, but as soon as we deal with the private and personal phenomena, as such we deal with realities in the completest sense of the term. I think I can easily make clear what I mean by these words. No. I disagree. I don't know what you're saying. The world of our experience consists at all times of two parts, an objective and a subjective part, of which the former may be incalculably more extensive than the latter, and yet the latter can never be omitted or suppressed. The objective part is the sum total of whatsoever at any given time we may be thinking of. The subjective part is the inner state in which the thinking comes to pass. What we think of may be enormous, the cosmic times and spaces, for example, oh, right, okay, let me try that one again. What we think of may be enormous, the cosmic times and spaces, for example, whereas the inner state may be the most fugitive and paltry activity of mind. Yet the cosmic objects, so far as the experience yields them, but are ideal pictures of something whose existence we do not inwardly possess, but only point at outwardly, while the inner state is our very experience itself. Its reality and that of our experience are one. A conscious field plus its object as felt or thought of, plus an attitude towards the object, plus the sense of a self whom the attitude belongs. Such a concrete bit of personal experience may be a small bit, but it's a solid bit as long as it lasts. Not hollow, not a mere abstract element of experience, such as the object when taken all alone. It is a full fact, even though it be an insignificant fact. It is of the kind to which all realities whatsoever must belong. The motor currents of the world run through the like of it. It is on the line connecting the real events with real events. Final day of what? RuneScape, blah 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 blah. Membership. My membership runs out today. So, I'm either gonna renew membership or play something else for a while and just put RuneScape on hold. I might as well put this on, actually. There we go. Bum. Excuse me? Why did I stop attacking? Okay. That unshareable feeling which each one of us has the pinch of his individual destiny as he privately feels it rolling out on fortune's wheel may be disparaged for its egotism, may be sneered as unscientific, but it is the one thing that fills up the measure of our concrete actuality, and any would-be existence that should lack such a feeling or its analogue would be a piece of reality only half made up. If this be true, it is absurd for science to say that the egotistic elements of experience should be suppressed. The axis of reality runs solely through the egotistic places. They are strung upon it like so many beads. To describe the world with all the various feelings of the individual pinch of destiny, all the various spiritual attitudes left out from the description, they being as describable as anything else, would be something like offering a printed bill of fare to the equivalent for a solid meal. Religion makes no such blunders. A bill of fare with one real raisin on it instead of the word raisin, and one real egg instead of the word egg might be an inadequate meal, but it would at least be commencement of reality. The contention of the survival theory that we ought to stick to non-personal elements exclusively seems like saying that we ought to be satisfied forever with reading the naked bill of fare. It does not follow, because our ancestors made so many errors of fact and mixed them with their religion, that we should therefore leave off being religious at all. By being religious, we establish ourselves in possession of ultimate reality, at the points on which reality is given us to guard. Our responsible concern is with our private destiny after all. We must next pass beyond the point of merely subjective utility and make inquiry into the intellectual content itself. Ah, thank you for the headpats, I'm sorry I didn't see! Macarena of the Missing tomorrow? Fuck, I completely forgot about that. I still have it open in a tab to like download, but I never got around to it. Whoops! I was thinking of downloading Vampire Masquerade, which I need to patch, but I think Hello has sent me some download stuff, or like a list of stuff to get. But there is also Macarena of the Missing, and was there anything else I was considering? I don't think so. There are other games I want to play, but I need to get a new controller before that, because otherwise I'll get really tilted by my buttons not working properly. Oh, I've only got 8 left. Well, 7 after this one. Hurry up and die. What? Oh my god. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna stand there. That's fine. Somehow this is still a safe spot. Not if that one's there. Okay, he's not attacking me. We're fine. First is there, under all discrepancy of the creeds... Oh fuck, I can't turn the page. A common nucleus to which they bear their testimony unanimously. And second, ought we consider the testimony true? And I will take up the first question first, and answer it immediately in the affirmative. The warring gods and formulas of the various religions do indeed cancel each other, but there is a certain uniform deliverance in which religions all appear to meet. It consists of 2 parts, an uneasiness and its solution. The uneasiness, reduced to its simplest terms, is a sense that there is something wrong about us and we naturally stand. The solution is a sense that we are saved from the wrongness by making proper connection with the higher powers. What are those supposed to be? What, the things I'm fighting? They're like magical green cows with lizard tails, but I think they look like watermelons, so they're like melon cows. Magic melon cows? Magical melon cows. In those more developed minds, which alone we are studying, the wrongness takes a moral character, and the salvation takes a mystical tinge. I think we shall keep well within the limits of what is common to all such minds if we formulate the essence of their religious experience in terms like these. The individual, so far as he suffers from his wrongness and criticizes it, is to that extent consciously beyond it, and in at least possible touch with something higher, if anything higher exist. Along with the wrong part, there is thus a better part of him, even though it may be but the most helpless germ, with which part he should identify his real being is by no means obvious at this stage, but when stage 2, the stage of solution or salvation, arrives, the man identifies his real being with the germinal higher part of himself, and does so in the following way. He becomes conscious that this higher part is conterminous and continuous with a more of the same quality which is operative in the universe outside of him, and which he can keep in working touch with, and in a fashion get on board of, and save himself when all his lower being has gone to pieces in the wreck. These last few lines bring us face to face with the subject of this volume. Okay. Oh fuck, there's stuff talking about the AA. Yes! Let's fucking go. This cow's nearly dead. Yay! Trout! Come here. Bite it. What's the song again? Frogland! Forgot about Frogland. How dare I? To enter upon a somewhat irrelevant matter, this is what actually happened to the compiler of this book. For 10 years he had been a skeptic, in the sense of the word which is generally conveyed by the terms infidel, atheist, and free thinker. Then suddenly, in a single moment, he withdrew all skepticism with which he had assailed religion, and hurled it against free thought itself. And as the former had crumbled into dust, so now the latter vanished into smoke. In this crisis, there was no sickness of soul, no division of self, for he simply had turned a corner on the road along which he was travelling and suddenly became aware of the fact that the mighty range of snow-capped mountains upon which he had up to now fondly imagined he was gazing after all are but a great bank of clouds. So he passed on smiling to himself at his own childlike illusion. Shortly after this, he became acquainted with a certain brother of the order of AA, and himself a little later became an initiate in the first grade of that order. In this order, at the time of his joining it, was a certain brother of the name of P, who had but just returned from China, and who had been 6 years before sent out by the order to journey through all the countries of the world and collect all knowledge possible in the time which touched upon the mystical experiences of mankind. This P had to the best of his ability done, and though he had only sojourned in Europe and in Egypt, India, Ceylon, China, Burma, Arabia, Siam, Tibet, Japan, Mexico, and the United States of America, so deep had been his study, so exalted has been his understanding, that it was considered by the order that he had collected sufficient material and testimony whereon to compile a book of the for the instruction of mankind. And as Frater NSF, a writer of some little skill, the diaries and notes of Frater P were given to him and another. They were enjoined to set them together in such a manner that they would be an aid to the seeker in mysteries, and would as a tavern on a road beset with many dangers and difficulties, wherein the traveller can find good cheer and wine that strengthen and refresheth the soul. It is therefore earnestly hoped that this book will become a refuge to all, where a guide may be hired or instructions freely sought, but the seeker is requested, nay commanded with all due solemnity by the order of the AA, to accept nothing as truth until he has proved it so to be, to his own satisfaction and to his own honour. And it is further hoped that he may, upon closing this book, be somewhat enlightened, and even if as through a glass darkly, see the great shadow of truth beyond, and one day enter the temple. So much for the subject, now for the object of this volume. Lord. I have been enlightened by this book, I'm not gonna lie. Lytton calls him Adonai in Zanoni, Zanoni, and I often use this name in the notebooks. Abramelin calls him Holy Guardian Angel. I adopt this, because Abramelin's system is so simple and effective. Wait, what? Oh shit. I got a thing. Huh? Half of a broken scepter. Okay. Woo, 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 woo. Oops. Abramelin's system is so simple and effective, because since all theories of the universe are absurd, it is better to talk in the language of one which is patently absurd, so as to mortify the metaphysical man, because a child can understand it. Theosophists call him Higher Self, Silent Watcher, or Great Master. The Golden Dawn calls him the Genius. Gnostics say the Logos. Egyptians say Asar Nefer. Zoroaster talks about uniting all these symbols into the form of a lion. See Chaldean Oracles. Anna Kingsford calls him Adonai, clothed with the sun. Buddhists call him Adai Buddha. The Bhagavad Gita calls him Vishnu. Yi King calls him the Great Person. The Kabbalah calls him Jeshadiah. We also get metaphysical analysis of his nature, deeper and deeper according to the subtlety of the writer. For this vision, it is all the same phenomenon, variously coloured by our varying ruachs, is, I believe, the first and last of all spiritual experience, although he is attributed to Malkuth, and the door of the path his overshadowing, he is also in Kether. Kether is in Malkuth, and Malkuth in Kether, as above, so beneath. And the end of the path of the wise is identity with him. So that while he is the holy guardian angel, he is also the Hua and the Tau. For since intra nobis regnum Dei, all things are in ourself, and all spiritual experiences is more or less complete revelation of him. Yet it is only in the middle pillar that his manifestations is in any way perfect. The Orgoides invocation is the whole thing, only it is so difficult. One goes along through all the 50 gates of Binah at once, more or less illuminated, more or less deluded, but the first and the last is Orgoides invocation. Okay. This book is divided into 4 parts. Ruach, the third form, the mind, the reasoning power, that which possesses the knowledge of good and evil. Malkuth, the 10th Sephirah, the supreme and secret title of Kether, the great extreme of the Yi King, Inri, mildness, the pillar on the right being that of mercy, and that on the left justice. These refer to the Kabbalistic tree of life. Binah, the third Sephirah, the understanding. She is the Superna? Or supernal mother, as distinguished from Malkuth, the inferior mother. None is attributed to the understanding. Its value 50. Vide, the Book of the Concealed Mystery, section 40. Okay. Number 1, the foundations of the temple. Number 2, the scaffolding of the temple. Number 3, the portal of the temple. Number 4, the temple of Solomon the king. 3 methods of expression are used to enlighten and instruct the reader. A. Pictorial symbols. B. Metaphorically expressed word pictures. C. Scientifically expressed facts. Oh shit. Word pictures. The first method is found appended to each of the 4 books, balancing, so to speak, Illuminism and science. The second method is found almost entirely in the first book, and the various pictures are entitled The Black Watchtower of the Dreamer, The Miser or the Theist, The Spendthrift or the Pantheist, The Bankrupt or the Atheist, The Prude or the Rationalist, The Child or the Mystic, The Wanton or the Skeptic, The Slave or he who stands before the veil of outer court, the warrior, or he who stands before the veil of the inner court, the king, or he who stands before the veil of the abyss, or the white watchtower, the awakened one. The third method is found almost entirely in the second book. The third and fourth books of this essay consist purely of symbolic pictures, for the key of the portal of the neophyte must discover him for himself, and until he finds the key, the Temple of Solomon the King must remain closed to him. I see. So, I wonder... Hang on. I'm doing a quick flickums through to see if this is... Okay, it's not the same contents as the other Solomon book that I have. Okay, cool. Cool. I thought it was gonna have all of the symbols and sigils and stuff in it. I still have 4 to kill. Good lord. Book 1. The Foundations of the Temple of Solomon the King and the 9 cunning craftsmen who laid them between the watchtowers of night and day. And from that place are cast out all the lords who are the extractors of the debts of mankind, and they are subjugated. And then there's a... hang on. 9-pointed star with like a black and white triangle sort of interconnected in the middle, which also kind of makes a 6-pointed star. That's my word pictures for you. Oh, I need to stretch actually. I've been holding this book for too long. Oh, there's no way I've been streaming for 2.5 hours already. No fucking way. What the hell? This fucking range training is taking forever. I didn't even do that much before I started doing this. Bruh. No wonder my throat feels a bit, like, dry. I've been reading for so long. Let's take a break for now, since we're at the start of another section. Yeah. Let me sippy some coffee. We'll just vibe for a bit. Sippy sippy. Let's turn the fucking music up. Let's go. Give me a better song than this though. Give me... You know what I haven't listened to in ages? Fucking Pinball Wizard. Ooh, noted Purisans. Okay. Haven't made it halfway through the book yet. Or very close. Not quite. Close. Fuck yeah, Bone Zone. What book? The Equinox, which is what I've been reading for like the past, I don't know, week or so. Came back from the toilet to a banger? Hell yeah. I'm taking a break from reading because I've been reading for fucking hours apparently. I'm just gonna vibe on these last 3 kills. It should be enough to get me up to 30 as well. And then I can do the quest. Ripping shit. It's okay. So what is Crowley? Crowley's a person. He's like a philosopher, kind of. Like, Crowley's a nasty slut bitch. Yeah, that too. I was reading chat from earlier. He's the one who wrote a lot of the stuff that I'm reading. It's not all him, but it's his, like, not religion, kind of religion. His cult teachings sort of situation. Yeah. He's kind of my role model. Die, melon cow. And be quick about it. I want to go do a quest. I've been standing here for long enough. Oh, before I do the quest, I need to go do my birdhouses. Alistair? Yeah, Alistair Crowley. Yeah. Alright, now I'm no longer lost. Yay! I'm glad. Can I tick manipulate here? No, because I'm not being attacked. I think that's how it works. I don't know. Ow. What are you guys up to? Anything fun? Other than just watching me bumble? Just woke up a while ago? Good morning. Did you sleep well? Thinking very intently about drawing. What you gonna draw, hello? Yes, surprisingly, yay! We love a good night's sleep. The song is not vibe-worthy. It's called Rest in Peace. No! Give me... Pheasant Peasant. Thank you. Had to come get my morning fill of vommy. Your fill? In theory, my son. Ooh. I've been meaning to draw, but I've been busy. I'm like 2/3 of the way through subtitling the final iteration of the Pubman stream. It's taking so long. And it tired me out so much that I didn't even bother making a thumbnail and posting the most recent VOD. I just couldn't be bothered. I just didn't want to do it. Hopefully I'll do it today. But it's fine, whatever. I don't think there's anyone who desperately waits for my VODs to come out, so it's fine. Oh, there we go. Okay. We'll just kill the last 2 of these and then we'll be good to go. Where even is this quest I'm gonna go do? Is it in Mauritania? Draenor, Berthorpe, and Port Basmetis. I don't know where that is. I'm so glad I didn't have to kill more than 20 of these. Can you imagine if it was one of those where it's like, kill 72? I wouldn't have been able to do range for the whole thing, that's for sure. Thought those were supposed to be the green dragons that you talked about yesterday. Oh, no, I cancelled that. I cancelled that task. There was no way I was going to do that. I thought about, like, leaving it and doing it later, but nah, I needed to train stuff, so I was like, I'll just get a new task, whatever. Like, what the fuck kind of dragon is that? It could be a dragon. You don't know. Yes! Okay, it's gonna take me a while to get back to, how many Slayer points I had. Wow. Sag. It's just a lizard bull. It is a lizard bull. That is what it is. Right, I didn't need to use any of my fish. Let's put everything away. Boop. Right, birdhouses, and then ranged quest. This. 1, 2, 3, 4. This. We'll do my jute. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Will do. I need to get my herb lore up to do what all these other guys do running around here, where they like just snip herbs off of rocks and stuff. Make more efficient use of my time on the island. Woo! A decent amount of bird nest this time? Yes. Right, is my jute dead? How's it doing? Yep. Fuck's sake. Oh shit, I don't have the tools. Did I need any items? Yes. Okay. It should not be yawny time right now. That's why I always get yawny at like 1 o'clock. I don't know why. Wait, hold on. A teak seed, is that worth anything? No. Right. I need... That's an adamant axe. Does it have to be mithril, or can it be adamant or better? Oh, I have to get rid of it. Okay. I have to give it away. Maybe you need sustenance? Maybe. Okay, I don't need it yet. 20 ecto token. Where do I get ecto token? I guess I can buy it, maybe? No. I can't buy it. Uh-oh. Okay, you can acquire the ecto tokens using the ecto functus to the east. Okay. Right. Go speak amulet. Ecto tokens I can get later. This seems to take place in Campfest, so I can just grab stuff from my bank, but I should buy it all first. Tokens are used to get into Port Phasmantis. Oh! Oh, Phasmatis, not Phasmantis. Thank you, thank you. Polished buttons. Oh, you have to bless an unblessed symbol. Yes. I don't have a high enough prayer level. Wait. Gah. Oh, wait, I can buy one from a guy on Karamja. Okay. Does my glory have any charges left? It does! Wait, I'm going the wrong way. This way. This way. Okay, once I get this, I'll have everything. Imp. Great. Curry. Damn, curry good though. Oh, sorry, the gate's closed. You don't know how to interact with things on your own. Right. Hello, can I please buy a holy thingy? Restock time 2 minutes. Right. Or should I just try and go in a different instance? Let me put this book down. Being such a fidget. What was the thing? It was like Control Shift. Please finish what you're doing. Oh. Hi. Bro. Hi, Super. Bro, everyone's buying these fucking symbols. Oh, wait. Huh? People have to sell them to him? Yeah, I just read that. Fuck, what the hell? What kind of store is this? I don't know. It's some weird, like, middleman. God fucking damn it. There's also no bank here. Shit's sake, I'm so dumb. What world are you in? I have an extra. Oh, really? 519. I just need to go to fucking Lummy Bank because I didn't bring my teleport with me. I'm Dumbski. Come to me? Okay. Let me do some shenanigans then. To Alva. Where am I gonna have to go? Okay, drain all mana. God, I have to go in drain all mana. Cringe! Okay. Trade? Oh, shit. Hello. Thank you, thank you. Oops, I just realized I put this in the wrong tab. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Well, I might as well just run to Draenor then. Oh, wait. I need my clothes. Doop, ba-doop. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Okay. If you have house hellies, you can use my house. I have all of them. I don't understand. Sorry, I'm both new to the game and have a very small brain. You'll have to forgive me. Talk to an estate agent, bought a player-owned house. Yes, I have a house. But my house is ants. It is empty. I didn't bring my energy ring. Ugh. Guess I'm walking. Ow. You can buy a teleport to house tablet that will take you to your house. Being new to a game after playing it for 2 weeks, MMOs are crazy. Yeah. There's so much, especially one as old as this, where there's so much stuff. You can visit other players' houses and use their stuff. Oh, okay. Do I get in here through the bookcase or the wardrobe? I don't remember. Bookcase? Ah. No, don't trade. Talk. No, wrong thing. Talk. Hello and welcome to my humble abode. It's sadly rather more humble than I'd like, to be honest. Perhaps you can help with that. Yes. I'd happy to make your home a better place. Didn't even have to talk about a reward. You're more gullible than most adventurers, that's for sure. Oh god. Don't worry though, I need you to help fix this vile old bed for me, then I'll find a suitable reward for you. Great. Will I be able to take a nap in it? Don't be silly, everyone knows that true warriors don't ever sleep or perform many other bodily functions for that matter. I'll come up with something though. I'm not convinced by just a vague something. Can you be a slight bit more inspiring in your offer? What I need is simple, a couple of undead chickens. You should be able to pick some up at the farm near Port Phasmitis. I'll use one for my bed, then see what I can make from the other in way of a reward. I have some ideas involving infinite feathers. Very well then, I shall await my mystery prize with bated breath. Not going to question why she needs an undead chicken to fix her bed then. Okay. Anyway. Oh, I should TP out of here. Phasmatis. Give me this. Oh, and maybe another teleport just in case I need it. Now, if I'm in Canvas, there's a fucking bank, who cares? Hold less stuff, go faster. I'm going Canvas, right? ALQ. Oh, the ghost farmer. Okay. Yeah. Hello, Malcolm. Your animals don't look too healthy. It's that fountain thingy in the temple to the east. It's turned them all into zombies. What use are zombie animals? None at all, mate, except those worshippers at the temple keep coming and killing them for their bones. Don't ask me why. But you're a ghost, surely you know something about it. I don't know nothing about nothing. I'm a simple ghost with simple needs. All I know is years ago, that temple started glowing green, and a few months later I woke up dead. That's all there is to it. I do miss the wife though. Tell her I still loves her. Would I be able to buy some of your chickens? Talk to my wife, I'll think about it. Okay. Oops, nope. Hi, how can I help you? I'm here about a quest. I have a message from Malcolm. He wants you to know that he still loves you, despite his ghostly state. The curse of undeath was so cruel, all the men out here succumbed, but Lyra and I were left alive. Ever since that day, I've not been able to speak to him. Tell him I love him, but I can't find our savings. I know he had our collection of gold and prize cow rosettes just before the curse struck. I'll have a word with him then. Magic has its uses, I suppose. Your wife said she needs family cash and wants to know what you did with it. Tell her I spent it on cheap spirits, ha ha. Your sense of humor died too, it seems. Just trying to lift your spirits. I rest my case. Suit yourself, stick in the mud. Anyway, I'm not one of them yokels. Tell her I put the cash in the bank like she always told me to. A warning to you too, annoy her, and I'll haunt you till your hair turns white. Okay, sorry. I'm not doing anything mean to her, don't worry about it. Hi. Malcolm says he put the cash in the bank. I need his bank pass in that case. Can't you just take a ghost speak amulet, then you could talk to him directly? I tried that once, but all those other ghosts and even the undead chickens and cows scared me so much. I wouldn't try it again for all the cash in Varrock Bank. Okay. I'm such an errand boy. You may not believe me, but she wants to find your bank pass now. Maybe she said that, maybe she didn't. I think you're just after me savings. Tell her that no one but a fool gives away their pass numbers. Go tell her now, if you're not double-dealing scammer, that is. Oh my god. Malcolm says he won't trust me with the bank pass. What if I gave some sort of altered ghost speak amulet to him? Surely that would work. You're so clever. I overheard passing adventurers say that there's some witch near here who changes ghost speak amulets. I think she lives a bit west of that mad Professor Fenken something past Farming Patch. The Farming Patch, not Farming Patch. I'll see if I can find her. Big nose and a monstrous hat, I assume. I wonder where the beautiful young witches hide. Mysterious indeed, but in this case she actually looks pretty normal. Okay. Am I gonna lose my ghost speak amulet now? Oops, I'm going the wrong way. I'm gonna have to get a new one. Where's my music gone? Oh, over there. Okay. Right, this way? No, further over. Yeah. Oh, energy. Hi. I'm here about the farmers east of here. Alice and her husband Malcolm are having trouble talking to one another and said you might be able to help. Oh, I know them. Shame about those cows. Why would they think I could help? Alice seems to think you could alter a ghost speak amulet in order to allow them to communicate. Well, the poor young lady has such family problems. I quite feel her pain. I'd be happy to help. You seem to have one of her golden hairs on your shoulder, so I can use that. In a flash, the crone whisks away an unseen hair from your shoulder. Talk to me again with a ghost speak amulet and some space in your backpack, and I'll be ready to work on this little good deed. The way I plan is quite simple, really. I can mirror part of the unused mystical essence of the ghost speak amulet, bind it with Alice's hair, and thus create a second amulet. The second amulet will be useful for the purpose you desire, though it won't work for any other sort of ghost or any other human than Malcolm and his wife. Okay, so you're not going to take my amulet, you're just going to use the essence of my amulet. That was quick and painless. Just being a good neighbor. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Hooray! Spoopy. Spoopy Swamp. This place is funky. Wow, wow, wow. Hi, Malcolm. Fucking stop floating away from me. Talked to your wife and thought that if you had a special amulet, you could speak to her and sort out the bank situation without me being involved. Ah, that makes far more sense than I was expecting from a musclehead like you. My wife's a clever one. Oh, never mind. I'm desperate enough for those chickens to let that pass. Give me the amulet then. We'll be seeing about your unnatural desire for chickens. You need it more than I do, I suppose. Ah, mate. Lucky we had such a brilliant idea. Many thanks. Now what was it you were wanting again? I need a couple of your chickens. Chickens is tricky, especially dead ends, and I'll have to catch them for you. They look pretty pathetic. How hard can it be? Stand back while I catches them, you city slicker. Here, chicky. You can do it, mate. I believe. Why is this happening? What was your first adventure into gaming, if you can recall? The first game I played? Or what? I've been, like, playing games and stuff since I could hold anything, you know? You and my husband leave now. Always the same, I can never get these animals to myself. Cow 31337 killer. You killed Bessie! Oh no! Buying cow hides and feathers. Ah, that chicken is next. Feathers for me. Oh no. Woo woo woo. That's one way to catch a chicken, I suppose. Okay. I don't remember playing this game, but my brother remembers me playing Centipede on an old PC with him, and then I guess other old games that I've played, my dad had a Super Nintendo, and I used to play a lot of Mario World, I think that's what it was, on that, and F-Zero, which I was shit at, because it's hard. Yeah, some other SNES games, and like, I've had a PC since I was like a tiny child, like, I've pretty much always had my own computer, so I've always been gaming. I'm satisfied, I was expecting Mario, well, yeah. So only if you have Ecto tokens. Oh yeah, I don't have those. Where can I get Ecto tokens? Ghosts I talked to say the tokens have something to do with the tower east of here. Need to collect some there. But I wasn't able to get in there last time I tried. Ugh. Never heard of F-Zero? It's like a spaceship racing game. You know Captain Falcon? Like, you've probably seen him in Smash. He's from that. Yeah. Falcon Punch! I don't know why he punches. When he's a car guy. He's a driving man. I don't really know the lore. Talk to Ghost Guard. All visitors must pay a toll of 2 Ecto tokens. But I can't do that. Worship Ectofunctus. Don't have any ectoplasm or crushed bones to put into the Ectofunctus. Okay, give me a minute. I can do this. Cause you gotta punch your car to be cool? Okay. I don't know anything about cars, so I'll have to take your word on that. Right. Oh fuck, I have to go to Zendarius, otherwise I'll get tagged. Okay. Configure, take me to Canvas. I suppose I didn't need to go to Canvas, I could use that bank. It's just a habit of mine. Grab an imp for fun. Get a tuna. Okay. Pestle and mortar. A bunch of bones. Crush them. Huh? How do I crush bones? Bring bones, pots, and buckets back to the fountain. Oh, fuck. Ectofunctus. Okay, there's a bone grinder. In the place. Okay, here we go. Ghost Speak Amulet. To talk to the Ghost Disciples. 9 buckets, 9 pots, 9 bones, and an ecto file. Where do I get an ecto file from? Rewarded for completing the Ghosts Ahoy quest. Okay, but I don't need that. It's just for efficiency. 1 pot and 1 bucket per bone. Stamina Super Energy Potion can be used to maintain run energy. Buckets of slime can be purchased from a charter crew member. 58 Agi will shorten the journey. Fuck, I've got 50, nearly 52. Okay, use the bucket of slime on the pool. Go back to the Ectofunctus. Get bones, 1 empty pot per bone. Use a bone on the grinder. Make sure to use the bones, not bury them. Okay. This is gonna take me a while. Oh no. Oh no. I only have 4 pots. I need to go back to Varrock, I guess. Shit. Also, I think most of my buckets are currently on a leprechaun, but there's one in campus, it's fine. Right. Hot. Hot. How many do I want? Like 10? 10 seems fine. Okay. I think it's quicker if I go back to campus. Wah, 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 wah. Just empty your inventory and meet me there. Nah, it's okay, I'll just do it. It just takes a little while for stuff to like set in my brain. Oh, I don't think I can catch those yet. But where? I can catch that one. Oh, but not barehanded. Range? Oh well. Not tradable anyway? What's not tradable? Okay. Configure. Nope, not that one. This one. Okay, and then we go this way? Up the stairs. Bone grinder. Use bones on the bone grinder. Ah. Oh yes, it's just doing it. Yes! Oh, I don't have to do anything. Okay. I'm gonna sip the rest of my coffee, I think. One sec. Okay, how did I get into the slime room? Trapdoor to the west. Okay, there's a trapdoor. And I go into the slime room. Oh. I accidentally brought out an extra pot. Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Okay. Oh, hello. Thank you. One day I'll get my construction up. Level 12 construction, let's go. Wait, which way's west? That way. Wait, what? Am I stupid? Bro, I'm blind. The other west. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm sorry. Normally my east and west is fine. What the fuck's wrong with me today? Bruh. Is it? No, that's the farm. Wait, shit. Where is it? North. I am currently west. I'm confused. Inside building? Inside the Functus building? Oh my god, it's blended in. Thank you. Sorry. Alright, there we go. Oh, NG. Yum. Oh, this kind of sucks. I wish I had enough edgy. Wah. Oh, goopy worms. Bloop. Use bucket. Slime. Scoop? A scoop of slime. Oh, it's very green in my inventory. Ooh. Got the elite diary done for MRI. Is that Mortania? Gives me slime and bone meal every day for bones. Hi, Vanta! Mori, I think the most difficult diary I've done is Varrock Medium so far. The rest of them are all easy ones. I'm nowhere near being able to do an elite. I come for your nectar, my boy juice. Worship Functus? Prayer XP. That thing that I have very little of. And your heart, but that was obvious? Well, yeah. Oh, I can spam! Okay, cool. Talk to Ghost Disciple. Can I have the tokens I earned? 45? It's not one per prey? That's cool. I thought I was gonna have to do, like, another run. Ah. Rad. Okay. guy's just been like blasting these chickens for ages. Hi Malcolm, I have tokens. Please may I have chickens? Two chickens, please. Laying away me tokens for some killer cows. That'll learn them bone rustlers. Excuse me? Are they just in bags? Right. Give the 2 undead chickens to Ava. Or Ava. Probably Ava, not Ava. I have to go back to fucking Draenor. This is what I get for not bringing a glory with me. Oops. Stop biting me! Is it quicker to get to Dre from Falador or Lummy? It's about the same. Let's go from Lum, I guess. I shall hide the Among Us somewhere today. Oh no! Not the Among Us. Yeah, let's just use the fucking free teleport. Oops, did I just cancel it? Oh no, we're good. Oh, let me quickly Neopets. Hang on. Hold on. I lost. Okay. If you can teleport to house, there's a Draenor Telly in mine. It's fine. I appreciate it, but my brain latches on to what it already knows and can't really rewire itself to do something more efficient. I know that if I get a glory, I could use that to teleport to Draenor, but I don't have one, and then teleporting to Varrock to buy one to then TP back seems slower than just going from Lummy. But I don't know. I'm a bit of a freak. I forgot to ask if I could DM you something on Discord yesterday. It depends. I tend to not, like, use my Discord DMs, for anything other than, like, commission stuff, so I don't get confuddled. But if it's, like, important, I would ask that you DM Hallow, my mod, instead. But it does kind of depend, because it might not be, you know, like, mod related, you know? I don't know. I don't know how much you want to, like, give away in a public chat. I didn't bring anything to TP me out of here, for fuck's sake. Oh. It'd be question about a thing I do? Not something a mod could answer? Okay. You can DM me, but I would ask that you don't, like, try and talk to me in DMs a lot, because I probably won't see it more than anything. if that's okay. Busy with my research, can come back in a bit. Wait, no, I need to talk to you. My spiritometric devices show that you've been in close contact with ghostly animals. Are we closer to success? Here they are. Amazing success! I can look forward to some good night's sleep after all. Can I ask exactly how an undead chicken will help you sleep? Well, I need the feathers to make my bed more comfortable. A comfortable bed will make me sleep. Obvious, really. Obvious, yes, but why in Galenor would you need an undead chicken where there are perfectly good live chickens just down the road? Well, for a start, undead feathers are much cleaner than living ones, no dust mites or anything. Secondly, I always think of Ernest when I see a chicken, so my nerves can't take killing them. Then why do I need a chicken for my reward? We already established that I don't use a bed. Seeing as how you ranger types use so many feathers in your arrows, I was thinking I could harness an undead chicken to make an unending supply of arrow flights for you. Beats chicken slaying or hanging around fishing shops, I suppose, so what's next? We'll need a magnet next, one with purely natural fields, and made from a carefully selected iron bar. A firm impact when the iron is parallel to Galenor's field will stabilize this field on the rod. Go and talk to the witch next door. Okay. Oh, piss. I need my stuff. Ugh. Let me out. Wouldn't want to bother you, just want to ask this one thing. Yeah, that's fine. No worries.
Bike.
Thank you for the steak bake. I was hoping for a sausage roll. Well, you have to try again in a minute. Maybe next time. I've probably said it before, but I'm so happy with that redeem. I love it so much. It came out perfectly. Oops, that's the wrong stick. This one. What did I need? 5 iron bars and a hammer. Okay, I should bring everything else with me as well then. This. Mithril axe. There we go. Wait. Shit, hang on. Burthorpe. Okay. We'll do Falador teleport instead of Arak then. Never had a Greg's one, but they are yummy elsewhere. This is true. Yummy numbskis indeed. Don't want to interrupt your stream, so I'll ask it sometime when you're not. You can just ask it, and I'll get to it when I have time. Don't worry about it. I'm guessing Greg's is like a 7-Eleven. Not really. It's how would I describe it? It's kind of a restaurant, but not really. Like a fast food place. It's kind of like a fast food place. Not all of them, but some of them have places where you can sit and eat in. And I think I've been to ones where, like, there's different stuff you can order in the restaurant part than in the the like fast food part, kind of. I'm not sure. It's been a long time since I've been in one, but yeah, it's mostly a fast food place. Hello, hello, my poppet. What brings you to my little room? Ava told me to speak to you about making magnets, something about natural fields and other stuff. Sounded like she needed a farmer, to be honest. Don't worry, dearie. I can tell you just what to do, and you won't have to worry your pretty little head about the complicated bits. No need to patronize me quite so much, you know. I went to anger management classes, my lambkin. That's why I was treating you so kindly. It's either this way of talking, or I go back to shoving children into ovens. Just bring me 5 iron bars, though, and you're well on the way to never having to talk to me again. Okay. Great, you'll go far. I made some nice painted metal toys for you, Snookums. Toys? Snookums? What do you want about, you deranged old bat? Oh, forget it then. If you won't react to kindness, I'm back to luring infants into my oven. You'll have it on your conscience. Go to the iron mine just north of Rimington and hit the bar with a plain old smithing hammer while facing north. Then take your new magnet to Ava. Poor girl having to deal with whippersnappers like you. Okay. So now I want to do this, and I want to do this. Well, looking north. Okay, I'm looking north, nice. This, and this. Maybe I wasn't looking north enough. There we go. Okay. Okay. Ooh, my crops are done. Oh, go on then. God, I haven't seen a bar magnet since school. Good lord. Spade. Sucks. Dib. Wait, no, I don't need dib because I don't actually have any seeds. What are you planting? Nothing. I just saw that my stuff was ready, so I was like, I'll do it. And then I realized that I didn't actually have any seeds on me, but I'm still doing it anyway. Okay, let's go. Enough of that. Oh, Cockroach, thank you for following. Thank you. You gotta go? No worries. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest of your day. hell was that? Something going on. Hello! Oh wait, shit. I got a magnet. Great stuff. With the witch's influence within the magnet, the undead chicken can use this, I'm sure. The plan is that the chicken will operate the magnet to attract bits of iron and steel, maybe even your own recently fired arrows. There are plenty of totally lost arrowheads lying about in the fields of Galenor, I bet. In addition, arrows which you fire should be able to be attracted back to your quiver by the cunning avian. I begin to understand your plan. We've covered feathers and arrowheads now, what next? We need a source of wood, but one which is spiritually active and can regenerate itself. That will save you some axe work in the future. Try using a woodcutting axe on pesky trees in the garden here, the ones that attack rather than the really dead ones. They're probably just the sort of thing we could use. They'll try to kill me though, and I can't fight back. Now you know how those poor guards feel when you hide behind mushrooms and fences and attack them from afar. Anyway, I reckon you'll need to try a mithril or better axe on the trees. At least the trees are pretty close. Yeah, but I have to fucking go outside. I was hoping just to teleport away. Drop. Ah. Talk to Tyrell in Berthorpe. Okay. Falador. Oh, you know I can't resist catching an imp with my bare hands. I got a curry leaf. Worthless. On the floor with you. Final day of a RuneScape? Yeah, because my membership's running out. So I'm gonna play something else for a while and put RuneScape on hold. Unless people are so desperate for me to keep playing this game that I renew. I'll give you another bond if you want. Hello. A cheeky little bond just for me. If you're enjoying it enough to keep playing, I would totally keep playing. Obviously I can't force you to play, but I enjoy your outlook on the game. Aw, I appreciate that. Talk to Tyrell. Hello, and what are you after then? I'm here about a quest. Ava said, she saw you hanging around the moving trees near Draenor Manor. You came to the right man. Odd things, those trees. What is it you're needing exactly? Think I need some of the wood from them, but my axe just bounced off the trunk. Sounds like you need a blessed axe. No one really makes them though these days. Blessed axes are too soft to cut normal wood, since the axe's edge must be replaced by holy silver. I can do you a favor though. If you can give me a mithril axe and a holy symbol of Saradomin, I can let you have my axe. I'll make myself a new one when no one is pestering me for slayer tasks. Okay, I'll see whether I can spare an axe and a symbol. No, not assignment. Wait. At least it's only 18. Fuck's sake. Yeah, give me a fucking... Give. For fuck's sake. There's no bank near here, is there? Beware. A bleh. Fucking ice beans. Cringe. Did you do the green dragons or did you reset the streak? I still have my streak, but I did cancel the dragons. Apparently cancelling it didn't kill me and my streak of 25. You hit assignment here, so I was making sure you didn't mess up the streak. Oh, right. Yeah, I fucking... I'm so mad I did that. Oh well. Just kill 18 ice beans then, whatever. I'll use melee or something so I don't fuck up my rune or ammo stash. So lame. I think I'm going the long way. Oh, whatever. Whatever. I'm chilling, I'm vibing. I don't need to go super fast. I'm too eepy to go quickly.
Is my very special, very warm drink.
I will hydrate. Thank you. Let me just get myself moving. Okay. Thank you. I've gotten through a lot of my my drink today because of all the reading I did earlier. Choppy. This. Twigs. Okay, sweet. Can I catch this with my bare hands? I don't know if I can. Oh, you know what? It's being annoying. I don't care. If I can't just run straight towards it, then it can fuck off. Okay. Although I suppose once I've done this, I'll have the magnet backpack, and I might as well just train my ranged up some more on these ice bastards. Yeah, maybe. Hi. I have the undead wood. Certainly took your time. I'd say they didn't grow on trees, but I guess you'd be sarcastic about my sense of humor. Right, now that we have all the ingredients for infinite arrows, we just need a container in which we can keep the components in the correct mutual alignment. I've gathered together some research notes from various sources, but I can't quite make out what they mean. If you want to have a go at making them out, just ask me for a copy. Give me a thing. Wait, it wouldn't be bad, as your body would be useful for research after death, but what I'd be upset about is if the bits you landed on my nice new bed. Oh, right, okay, great, thank you. Translate the notes by clicking on all the highlighted switches. Oh, I see. I don't get it. Yeah, translate the notes. I'm not thuggish moron like you seem to think. For all I know, it was pure luck. Don't jump to any conclusions about your mighty intellect. You can see why you don't have any assistants. You're not exactly easy to work with. Let's get back to the work we're doing then. Remember, this is all a favor for you. I could have just decided to fob you off with a feather duster. I've given you a pattern for the container. You'll need to combine them with some polished buttons and hard leather, then we're almost done. Good news, eh? If you're having trouble finding buttons, I've heard rumors the Ham Society carry this sort of stuff more than most. How do you know this strange detail? I hear they lose their clothes a lot to thieves that they make do with shoddy goods. Whatever the reason, they seem to carry buttons about in their pockets. Okay. Doom, 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 doom. Now the arrow manufacturer is ready for use. There you are. Talk to me if you need more information later. Hooray! I did it! I went up 9 levels in fletching. I hadn't done that. I hadn't done any fletching until now. Hehehe. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Poggy. Excuse me. Fidget time. You look so high class with short hair? Wait, no way. I'm not high class. I'm just a little fucking slut boy. Boop. 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 Actually, I'm gonna go for a quick pee break and then I'll do this Slayer task. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. I see you all made use of the piss boys. Very nice, very nice. I need to realign all of my nest materials. Okay. Slayer time. This. Oh, where did that thing go? This. Oh, here's a bird confirmed. No! I'm a little unicorn. In my little unicorn nest. Wah. This gives me range plus 9. This gives me range plus 14. Okay. Arrows. And a bow. I'm not gonna need food to fight these, am I? I might as well bring some just in case. Hi, Branwen! Hi, 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 hi. Music is like really hyped for Branwen being here. Let's go. I don't know where the best place to fight Ice Fiends is, I just know that they're over here, so that's what I'm gonna go do. I'm just chill like that. Am I gonna get attacked by doggies if I go up here? Is this the right place, isn't it? Yeah, here we go. Oh, these things are weak as shit. Well, this will be done quickly. Did I not drop anything? Oh my god, this sucks. Window chicken can protect some of your ammunition while you're ranging, also gather random metal items for you. Ask it to stop gathering junk. No. But you didn't take these. I guess it only does some of them? I don't know how it works. You're vibing with this one? What's it called? It's Country Jig. For future reference. Love this song? Yeah. Country Jig. Bro, fucking Slayer enemies that don't drop anything are the worst. This sucks. Oh no, I hate this. No, I have the storm, fuck off. What about Shining? That's almost all early Slayer. Yeah, I'm fucking so mad that I clicked on these by accident, but whatever. Oh, 7 coins. I'll go back to doing Big Boy Slayer after this. Well, I say Big Boy Slayer. Bigger Boy Slayer. A clue scroll? Okay. I'll stop complaining. Water runes. Need my runes. I'm a boy, you can slay me. Get slayed. Pew pew. Big Boy Slayer is when you sit on task for months because you don't want to do it. I still have a Hydra task from like 3 months ago. Oh dear. Oh no. Pennies! Yum! Nearly done. Time for some Java? Hell yeah. Hydra prints money, but it's the exact same fight every single time. It's exhausting. Oh. Maybe you can do it like a little bit at a time. Don't do like all of it at once. Just like, I'm gonna kill like 3 Hydras. And then the next day you have to kill another 3 Hydras until you're finished. Last one. Ow, how did you hit me for 2, you little bitch? Nah, stop! Dangerous boy. Yay! Mine's level 31. Completed 26 tasks, let's go. Okay. I don't really need TP. Although I'm wearing heavy gear, but... Let's just go straight to Edgeville Dungan. RuneScape used to be run on Java back in my day. Dang. Java. First Java, then Flash. What's next? Who's next to die? Browser RuneScape was peak. Mini clip, oh my god, yes. Things were so much simpler back then. Hello, please give me a task that isn't dragons, thank you. Moss giants? Well, if you'll excuse me. Although, do I want to do this with range? I assume you can save spot like back here or something, right? Can I get through there? Is that allowed? Let's see. Found it through a friend, but if he hadn't, Miniclip would have. Eh. Oh no, I can't get back there. Oh, but here? Shit, I can't shoot over the cauldron. Alright. Is there anywhere I can go? Can't go back there. Can I go here? This work? Ha ha ha! Nice. Completed a hard task in the Varrock area? Wait, going through this? Going through the pipe? Is there anything else I should be doing instead of just, like, fucking around with Slayer? I feel like maybe this isn't the best way for me to be spending my time right now. I don't know. I just like doing Slayer. It's so hard going through a pipe. What other diaries do I want to get done? Mauritania? I haven't even done easy Mauritania. Whoa! Steady the fuck on. Ghosts ahoy. Slayer is good. Good, because it's fun. I just got freaked out. Someone's fucking, cleaning the windows of a house opposite me, and I was like, what the fuck is that over there? Can you repeat quests? I don't think so. I also don't think you really need to repeat quests because there's so many things to do. Blemish snail shell, thin snail, tannable hide, scarecrow, rake, wolfbane dagger, ear protection. Okay. Because I like Mauritania. It's fun. Maybe we'll do Mauritania soon. But I also just like vibing. Oops. You wanna come over here where I can hit you? What about this one? There we go. Been a while since I played, and when I did, I didn't do many quests. That's like me with Neopets, right? I played the fuck out of Neopets games, like the little mini games when I was a kid, but I didn't even know there were like the site event things, that's where you get all the big money. Like they do like an Easter event and like a summer event and stuff like that. Like, I never knew any of that stuff existed. I only ever just played the mini games and like would buy random clothes off of other players, I think. I don't know. But now I'm rolling in cash. I know how to play the game properly. Look at this gamer. What, me? I'm such a gamer. Playing old-ass games. When I recently got a really nice, powerful graphics card. I'm just playing stuff that could run on a potato. Bro, what the fuck? Why are you going over there, my guy? I did not tell you to do that. "4K 240 FPS RuneScape." Yes. This is the peak of gaming. How about I do some dwelling during the Slayer task instead of reading more stuff, because my throat, I don't think, will be able to take it. I might do some dwelling. No, fuck. Please, one of you come here. Okay, whatever. Whatever works. Need to change my seating position for art mode. Sore throat sus? No! I was just reading for like 2 hours while doing, Slayer tasks. And also while the system update was happening. Where? It's not sus, it's not. I was being an academic. I promise. I'm a good boy. Quite the scholar I am. I'm so well read. I've got the biggest brain. Where's my CSP? There it is. I know it's just a grey square. I'm starting a new thing. I don't feel like doing that old one. Oh, let's get this first. Wait. No. Take the stuff. Oops. Hang on, I'm gonna do a free redeem because I want to use my Twin Tails as reference. Why? Oh, my tablet's not even plugged in. Hang on. Also, don't look at my hotkeys. Mir, what is that emo? It's so small. What is that? Hang on, let me mouse over it. I don't know who that is. Uh-oh. Does it normally go in there? It hasn't saved my settings. Tablet, please, wake up. Wake up! Moss giant. Oh, shield. Ew. Why's my tablet being a shitter? The one time I want to draw. Oh, now it's going all backwards and fucked up. Why? Oh, is it because of my new graphics drivers? Ugh. Hold on. Bing, bing, bing. It's remembered that, but it hasn't remembered my mapping. Ooh. Tablet area full. Screen area monitor 1. God knows you're going to sin when you turn on the tablet. No, I'm not. Okay, I got it now. We're here. Can you even see this? Oh, it's really small for you. I'll just draw more zoomed in, I guess. No! Ugh, this is so annoying. Oh, I think these guys are stuck, and they can't get to me. Pain in the arse, though. Whoops, 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 whoops. Oh god, it's all going wrong. Attack this one. There we go. That's easier. Oops. Ooh, nature runes. I can do some alchemy. Wait, what? Why not? Oh, I've only got one fire rune on me. Oh.
Free steak bakes.
Oh! Thank you for the steak bakes, hello. Please excuse the old man noise I just made. You're back? Welcome back! So glad my 2-month-old loves the floor. I can play OSRS in peace. Loves the floor. Just makes me think of when Sims put their newborn babies on the floor. I've been struggling with ear shapes recently. They're really annoying. I had a bunch of plant kids thrust upon me, so I finished potting them. Ooh! He's on a playmat, I mean, but still the floor. Yeah, I'm not suggesting you're a bad parent. That's not what I meant. over there soaking it all in the bright, all in his bright colors. Wait, what? Colors. Oh, with all his bright colors. Where am I? This. Cheating. Hard to find dark-themed baby stuff, so we have to deal with bright colors. Yeah, apparently kids like that kind of thing though, but who can really say? To make sure I don't make the eyes too weird, or people will accuse me of using AI. I mean, yeah, it's def preferred for them, but we try to grab darker stuff here and there for later. Parents gotta be happy too. This house is a mix of my wife's taxidermy and goth stuff, mine's all my nerd and scene stuff. Fuck yeah. We love not having conventional tastes. Why is it too close together? Maybe it's not so bad. Friend made a huge blanket for the baby. It's black with a bunch of occult stuff on it. And it looks super good. I love it. And on the back is a bunch of the classic movie monsters. That's so cool. No, you can gush all you want. That sounds rad. I feel really bad. My brother and his wife recently had a baby, like, this month. I feel bad for not making anything. Like, I'm an artist boy. That's kind of what I'm known for in my family, but I didn't, like, do anything. Like, I bought them stuff, but... I don't know. I'm not good with kids. May have been an accident / miracle, but I love this boy so much. Aww. They're aloe vera. Okay, hello. hope your aloe vera do well. One of my favorite plants is dying and I'm sad. I can't get these fucking eyes to look right. You only need one of those. One's going to explode into 3 in a few months. Someone left a dying jade plant out in the rain. Like the saddest little boy around, so I'm trying to save that. Aww. What plant? My, is it called a ficus? Something like that. It just keeps dropping all its fucking leaves no matter what I do. Apparently they're very prone to stress. And I'm not alleviating that stress. Aloe spreads like wildfire. It's a good cheap plant to sell. I have a prayer plant that just fucking multiplies. I've given away like 3 of them already. There's a huge one downstairs and I was coming to the rescue, so the whole pot wasn't overrun with babies. It'll take a while for the babies to spread. My dad had one for 3 years and it just now started spreading. Oh. Plants are so fun. I recently got my mum into houseplants. So now I have someone else to give my spare babies to. Hoya? I don't know what a Hoya is. 0 degrees outside and this picture's like growth. My mint is dying, my lemon balm is dying, my Hoya thriving. Oh, your lemon balm? You've been talking about that one for like years. No, that one can't die. I know that one. I don't know if that's helped. Ugh. My ex got me into houseplants, but she was the type to buy them and never take care of them. Oh, trying my best. I really am, but it's so fucking cold and our room's the worst for it. You should have stolen her plants and taken care of them yourself. Don't be the step parent, be the parent that stepped up. And the Hoya is the long dangly one, if you remember that. I don't know if I do. I'm kind of a bad plant dad. I don't even remember the names of half my plants. Oops. My Monstera is sucking shit too, it's just suffering for unknown reasons, probably cold, but piss all I can do about that. My Monstera is doing pretty well, I'm happy with mine. Should have stolen them, but they wouldn't have met whatever fate they had after we split. Aww. Poor plants. Shit. It's worthless. Get on the floor. Well, I guess I just dropped that one anyway, that's fine. Biggers bonuses. Okay, let's give up on the fucking eye shape for now, because it's annoying me. Me and her are still friends, but her plants were definitely a point of argument. Oh no! Plants! I also struggle with mouths a lot at the moment. Faces are getting harder for me and I don't know why. Gonna have to split that penis plant into 3. It's unwieldy at the size it is, but I have to wait until it's warmer so I don't kill things unnecessarily. Hi Teal! God, I wish I had a back garden. Wait, don't you? I thought you did. Well, you can use... Oh, okay. Okay. Not so much mine as it's the owner of the houses, and the other people who live here are scared of bees and shit, so I wouldn't be able to have plants I'd want regardless. What the hell? Lame. I got a balcony, but it's a concrete apartment. No bees or butterflies come here, so I'll settle for the birds that eat the seed we put out. Oh yeah, that's nice. The dick side suck to have a little balcony for plants. And I know you hate sucking dick, so that really is something. Sorry to out you like that. Hi, Masami! Are we doing well? I am doing well. I hope you're also doing well. It's my truth and I'm proud. I hate that shit, but imagine all the plants I could have. Struggling. Not hard, yo. Whoops. Me forgetting that that's not on a separate layer. Hello, you've been doing some incredible arting recently. I have been majorly slacking. Been drawing a lot doesn't mean it hasn't been hard. Yeah, but you're doing a great job. Okay? I redrew that finished bitch like 3 times. It's practice! I respect the multitasking going on here. Well, there's not really a lot of attention needed on the old RuneScape right now, so I might as well just fucking draw. I'm around a lot of art people here, and I'm not an art person. Last time I drew stuff was in high school, and then we had to have a talk with a counselor about what I was drawing. Oh dear. What were you drawing? Are we allowed to know? Did I just move? Why am I moving? Oh, give me that. Give me the fucking grimy herb, you slut. Oh my god. Thank you. Nothing peen related. I was drawing little imps singing insults at someone in the corner. What's wrong with that? One of them was saying, fuck yourself, so that's why the talk with the councillor happened. Full letter word starting with K. Oh! Oh, didn't want to write it out here and get auto-modded by Twitch bots. Okay. I don't have auto-mod on, by the way. Fucking kill yourself. Oh, children. Kong yourself. Didn't want the bot to think it was directed towards you. Yeah, understandable. Oh, there's bots in the chat monitoring for certain things? Yeah, okay. No worries. Ooh, law rooms, yummy. How many more have I got? 42! Oh, fucking hell. I don't have enough inventory space for this. I might have to get rid of some of my fish. Peter Pan is a musical? I mean, it's a Disney movie, right? All Disney movies are musicals. Or am I being stupid? I could be being stupid. Have you got any of the keys? The giant or mossy keys from the bosses? I've got, like, 2 or 3 of them in my bank from fighting these guys before, but I don't think I've got any drops today. Not today. Not too half bad to do at your level. They drop rune equipment that you can sell, and they both have unique worth a bit of money. Ooh. What's the monk haircut? You know the one, the bowl cut with the hole? Huh? Hill Giant Club from Obor, almost 800k, and the essence from Byro is almost 8 mil right now apparently. What the hell? That's what your drawings of yourself look like when you draw the fringe first and nothing else. It's not woo. So why wouldn't I draw the fringe first? The bowl hole? I don't like that. You should go bold instead. No. Actually though, how can draw so good? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm not feeling very confident with this at the moment, so that kind of means a lot. Because he's a fucking wizard. It's really good, like legit. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the hair pass. Thank you, thank you. Pain! Oh god. Hang on, let me grab this stuff. This is gonna be a cluttered ass screen, so watch out. It's like 4 things involved right now. We ready? Boom. Well, you got what you wanted, generic. There it is. There it is. Rigged? What do you mean rigged? It's magnets, I swear. Shall I do that tomorrow? I could do that tomorrow. Let me write that down so I don't forget.
Soul Taker! Soul Taker!
And if anyone here is new enough that they don't know what's going on, show up tomorrow morning and you'll be in for an experience.
Interesting.
Go on,
Please.
read your baby.
RuneScape music.
Now that sounds really groovy. I tell you what.
Oh, you can't see the
let's
drawing.
sing. Well, it's nice to see Brick safe and sound. After all he's been around, and in my beauty.
I'm asleep when you go live. Oh no!
The king of limbo. Well, he's had his ups and he's had his downs. He's had his smiles and he's had his frowns. But I'll still say he should be crowned the king of limbo. Oh, what more can a poor boy do? Working for the likes of me and you. What more can a poor boy say? But I could use your help in any way. He took his courage to the brink. If it were me, I would turn to drink. Well, that's the reason I think he should be the king of limbo. Yeah, he had to face the enough sins, but at least he kept his leggy
Man, what the fuck is that?
We should be crowning him the king of limbo. Take it away with you, baby. That's cool. What more can a poor boy do? Working for the likes of me and you. What more can a poor boy say? But I could use your help in any way. We've all had fun, you must agree. Even though interactively, but now we feel that Brick should be the king of limbo. a do up, a dooby doo up, a do up, a dooby doo up, a do up, a dooby doo up. The king of limbo. A do up, a dooby doo up, a do up, a dooby doo up, a do up, a dooby doo up. King of limbo.
There you go. Anyway. Little man doesn't like the floor now. Oh no! Save him. He's here now too. Do I need to sort out my language? He's 2 months. Yeah, you don't know what's going on in that little head. He could be taking all of it in. What if I start teaching him British slang? Have a little British baby. Little British baby boy. Oi, mate. You're irreparably changing his brain chemistry just by showing him vomit? Yeah. Femboys will become a source of comfort, and he won't know why. There was a family that did that to their kid. They only watched British TV and the parents talked with the accent on purpose so the kid would grow up with the accent. That's so fucking weird. Cushion? How do you spell this word? Like that, I think. Nature runes. Something looks wrong. Something looks wrong, and I don't know what it is. I think it's the hair at the top that I don't like. I'm not sure. I had an American accent when I was a kid because I learned English watching Friends. Oh my god. Imagine you're so horny for the British you force your child to be British. That's kind of whack. Oops, no, I don't want the mushroom spawn. Oops, I'm using the wrong fucking pen. That's why everything looks weird. I can only imagine it being one of those horrid accents too, like fucking Palace accent. Good day, my good sir. How may I be of service? I'd make him get that hard accent and have him do drill rap. Liverpool accent. Make him scouse. And regret every decision you've ever made. Fucking scouse, mate! Make it so that your kid grows up only watching Red Dwarf and nothing else. Oh, but then what if he grows up talking like Rimmer? Korean. See which one your kid likes the most and which accent he'll end up adopting. But mate, what part of London do drill rappers usually sound like they're from? You should know this, you love drill and London. Funnily enough, those statements are not true. Why didn't I take the bones? Give me the fucking bones! Thank you. Shit. It's a pair of shears. Okay, I do have space for the present. Oh, it's money. Well, whatever. Worthless. We were exploring the voice as there hasn't been a narrative version of Spider-Punk before in a film or television, so it was discovery. We found something that was a meeting pot of all that London is, but also the attitude that someone who was punk from Camden would have. Oh yeah, Hallow loves Camden. Never been to London before, looks scary. Yeah, I don't like it, personally. They have a pastel de nata shop. It's dedicated to selling pastel de natas. I also don't know what a pastel de nata is. Billy left my United State. I want to leave the country at some point though for some kind of trip. Don't go to London. If you're spending money to like go on a trip, don't go to London. There's better places you can go. Just in the world in general. Pastry boy Vomi, please explain. Huh? It's a Portuguese custard tart. No. Never heard of it. Thinking more the Irish side. It's my heritage and I've done decent research on the country. Yeah, that sounds way better. But Big Ben. Bigathan Benathan. Big Billy Bing Bong. Oops. Saying the government name of things is fun. I most enjoyed Daniel Phantom. Vomit virtual tuber. Sorry, I've kind of gone focus mode. It's a bit cringe. Beware. No, I don't want this shitty... Why would I want this shitty seed when there's something worth 4k on the fucking floor? You're thieving for seeds right now? I love going to where people are doing seed thieving and just grabbing shit off the floor so I don't have to like think about remembering to buy them. I just have them. Wait, I didn't. That's the thing I specifically didn't want to have. Oh wait, I can't pick anything else up. Piss. Fish can go. And it's for league, so I just need to get a Ranar seed for a task. I have the farming buff, so everything I plant grows instantly. Whoa! Leagues is crazy. This is insane and I love it. I don't go super hard on it, but I've got clanmates that are maxed out with the best gear already, just grinding the dragon tier. Wah. Maybe I'll join in, like, a different time. If I'm still playing, like, when the next one comes out. Leagues are generally every-ish year depending on what they're working on, so it could be a year or two depending on how many resources they have working on Varlamore. I haven't heard of Varlamore. I mean, I don't really... I haven't looked at any RuneScape news stuff. Balmor is the next Kurend. It's a new region that will be bring Hunters Guild and other minigames and creatures and stuff. A new expansion. Ooh. Funky. Oops. Ba, 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 ba. God, this is like really slow going, huh? I'm sorry, I hope this isn't boring. I'm paranoid. Oh, he's fighting his sleep now. Gotta tie him down. Feral little child. The more I draw this, the more I don't like it. Oh, Ranasi! Very nice, very, very nice. Okay, I'm gonna stop picking up bones now, I can't be bothered. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Yeah, where? Why where? Because this fucking drawing is pissing me off. Where? Why am I killing anything? Oops. Nature rains. Just ran into someone named Lumpy Gash. What a guy. People do just name themselves anything. Now, Gumpy Lash, on the other hand, I feel like Gumpy Lash can mean the same thing. I'll let you guys figure that out. On the Lash is like drunk? Is it? We need to put them on the Vomit MMR spreadsheet to determine the true victor, I'm afraid. A gumpy lash could lead to a lumpy gash if you're not careful. Jay, I need you to put LaCroix Man on the list too while you're at it. Gumpy lash versus lumpy gash. I've stopped participating. I need to try and not hate this drawing. I just keep making this shoulder worse. You needed me to put stuff on the list? Oh my god. Making me do things? Haven't I got enough to do? These have been some very long 10 minutes if the Twin Towers are still up. I put them up because I'm using them as reference for this picture. And it's not working. Give me the giant head. How many more we got? 11. I'm taking forever because I'm not really on it with the reactivation of the fighting. I wanted to draw something cool, but then this happened instead, and it's like, where. Maybe I should have just destroyed my throat by reading some more where we were. It's very cool what you mean. I appreciate that, but it looks nothing like I wanted it to. But I suppose you guys don't know what I wanted it to look like. So you have nothing to compare it with. Hup, hup, hup. Thank you for the headpads, pizza. Enjoy your old school RuneScape character doing something. Not a fucking chance. Drawing someone doing something? Impossible. It simply cannot be done. It has never been done. I know how you wanted it to look. I built different. Sorry, Jay. I forgot you were a mystic of some sort. I am mystic as fuck. Me. The angle that I've done this, you won't be able to see the fact that there's another twin tail back there. It's not really. It's gonna be like a hint. But is it enough of a hint? And does it muddle up the composition too hard? Maybe. Ugh. Another giant head. Eat a fish. Doesn't really work either. I fucking beansed it. Now it just looks like one ponytail. I used to have one ponytail. But this isn't what I wanted. I wanted to show off this hairstyle. This is such a fucking struggle. Ooh, doo-doo-doo-doo. I'm pretty sure last time I drew something on stream, I said that would be the last time I draw on stream. I can see why I would have said that now. Where did he die? Oh. Earth runes. Eat a fish. I've really fucked myself by doing this angle. Like, Anything I put on the other side doesn't work. Unless I just went really boring. And did that. But that's not very interesting to look at. Okay, is this mud skipper? Oh my god, it is. Once you hit 75 combat, definitely switch to Konar Slayer. Is that a different, Slayer Master? She's in Zaya? More points per task. You can randomly get a key drop for her chest for more money. Ooh. Okay. I'm still a little ways away from that combat level, aren't I? I'm 57. She tells you specifically where to kill them and you have to kill them there. Oh, okay. Oops. Okay, last. Moss boy. Can you hurry up and kill him? Nearly there. Ah. Ah. Oh. 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 Okay. Yay. Okay. Konite is best master for money, Dura Daddy for boss task, and Neves Steve for XP, but you can get XP everywhere. Okay. I'm sorry if I don't retain that information. Harpy bug swarms. Any tips for me? This secret is hard to hit. You need a lit bug lantern to distract them with its hypnotic light. Bug lantern. 130 coins. There we go. I don't know how to light it, but... just so I don't forget for later. Where am I going? Varrock. Those are bad for everything, but it's a quick task. Okay. Alright, just chuck everything in my bank to deal with one day. Okay. Lots of fireworks going off. I need to go because it's getting late. Let's go do a raid.
Bye bye then, sailor boy.
Bye bye, sailor boy. Whoops.
Bye bye then, sailor boy.
I just remembered I'm doing Lottle tomorrow, aren't I? Thank you for the stream. Thank you for coming, Mia. Bye bye, sailor boy. Yeah, thank you everyone so much for coming. Limbo of the Lost speedrun tomorrow morning, and then I don't know. I don't know. I might try and download Vampire Masquerade, but
bye bye then, sailor boy.
That didn't come out properly. But yeah, I might try and do Vampire Masquerade. Did you want that offer for a bond? I want to say yes, but it would be rude of me to take it and then not play on stream. Unless I do like sort of a 50-50 where I play Vampire Masquerade on like a few days of the week and then I play RuneScape for a few days of the week. I don't know.
Bye bye then, sailor boy.
Bye bye, sailor boy.
Enjoying the game on and off is worth it. I am enjoying it. There is a lot to do. And I have a lot to do in general. And I try to ignore that fact by playing RuneScape for way longer than I should. I've been ending my streams like an hour late pretty much every time I've played this. You're good? What world are you in? 519. Bim, 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 bim. I need to check something. Okay. One's a 10 mil right now, time to buy some to sell. Are you still alright to give me one? Is that okay? Like, you don't have to. It's fine, I've got the liquid. Okay. Which rolled again? 519. I feel like I should put that on the screen when I play the game, because I always go to the same one just so that I remember. Let me, There, now you'll be able to find me. I'm this fuckboy. Shit. Okay. Oh well. Thank you for the cappuccino. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hang on. Wah. Okay. I'm gonna send us to see... Oh, bats! Wait, I can bats. Where's my bats? There we go. I'm gonna send us to see Kip again. They're still doing MS Paint drawings for £10 to help fund their computer. So we're gonna go see Kippy. And we're gonna do a whoop. And we're gonna do a whoop. You showing off all your stuff. Yeah. So, Limbo of the Lost tomorrow morning, and then maybe Vampire Masquerade. If I haven't got that sorted, then I guess it's more RuneScape. But I will try and like get it downloaded and get the patch working and all the other shenanigans. But yeah, thank you so much for coming. Thank you for your help. Thank you for your support. I love you all. Goodbye, bye. I'll see you tomorrow. Mwah.